it's just going so fast that it's hard for me to keep up because I'm like I'm taking the narrative that Junie, the AI, gives us and then putting it into Canva, and then putting the book on the website. So it's like I'm still editing, and I've got somebody helping me make pictures. So it's a little crazy, but yeah, it's nuts.
And you know what's cool with that? It's like it's very unpredictable and unpredictable. So that's super fun, and people love that kind of content. That's why these vlogs go so well on YouTube because people don't even know what to expect. So I find that that's the best content.
Exactly. Like people are coming in the room and they're like, it was so funny because one of this guy on Tron, the Tron blockchain, he's called Tron guy. He came in the room and he goes, "So this is what you guys do every night?" And we're like, "Yeah, this is it."
I know spaces. When do you guys do that? Is that in the middle of the night? Am I already in bed?
We do it at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So, but still, it's like tonight. We're not doing one tonight. We're gonna do one tomorrow because Dave's exhausted. But yeah, it's sometimes he changes the time to 8 p.m. Easterns because holy fuck is is in like the Philippines or somewhere. So it's like 3:30 a.m. for him. So we're trying to like change it around so that our different characters can be able to join because everybody's time is different in these in the X world.
So what I mean, I know, Dave. That's those are the spaces. Holy fuck! That's the space.
Well, that's no. That's one of the characters. It's just one of the characters. So
Oh,
it's Thon. It's Thon on TRX. I'll send you I'll send you
yeah.
the character though. But how are you? What's been going on? How's magazine going? How's everything going?
Going well, going well. I mean, I still have to work on my webpage, and I was teaching this morning, so I didn't really have time. Then I had to jump in the Web3 space and was doing that. Then I had to do my content, so I have to after this space, I have to finish the newsletter part, and then I'm going to post that everywhere, and then have people, already sign up and maybe pre-order, the magazine. So have a link provided for them. Yeah.
So cool. I can't wait to see it. But
Yeah, and the magazine already got 10 copies here, 10 test copies. And I just ordered another 100. So, yeah, it's going well. I just got to get the website up. Yep, I
oh,
just have to get the website up. But the magazine is so to say done. I just have to do the marketing part now and get all of that set. Yeah.
that's so exciting. So exciting. Well, like I said, I'm here for you. Anything I can help with, if you need me to get it out there more and, whatever I could do for you.
Thanks so much. That's so kind of you. Um, yeah, it's super crazy for sure. I'm talking to people. Yeah, I just have to now. I just want to wait until I got the newsletter webpage done. As soon as I got done, of course, I can spread the word because if you're spreading the word and nobody can go anywhere, it's not going to really help
No,
much.
understand. Hey, whenever you're ready, I just want to verify that I'm here for you. You have my full support, and I love the hell out of you. So whatever I could do to help you and get it out there when you are ready, when you're ready.
Oh, thanks so much. That's so kind of you.
Of course, of course. Alisher, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. And I see Renan and Jimmy's here. So what's going on, bud?
I'm good. I was just working on some of this stuff, seeing if we can publish this app, and I think we're gonna publish it on Android, see if we can do it on iOS, and think wrap it up today with this one for now.
Very cool. Super excited to see. We've been working on this for a while, so it's so cool to see what it's come to and to deploy it out. Yeah, so cool.
Well, what do you want to do next, Alisher?
I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see if there's anything interesting and new. Maybe do
Always
some
something
Unreal,
new.
Apple Vision Pro. Yeah,
There you
we
do
might build an
something.
Apple Vision Pro app. Maybe Nick will build one. I saw one on his Mac today.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do something in Unreal.
I think that
Maybe we'll, instead of build apps or build websites, try to build something else, like um, like a virtual music video or
Oh, cool.
virtual avatar or something like that.
yeah, Unreal is definitely cool. Yes, have yeah, I mean Comfy is in the same process. We're just deploying then, so that probably might not be that interesting then. Well, we can figure it out. We'll see um what we can do. Yeah, awesome.
Well, Comfy. I don't really know anything about Comfy.
No, that's why it's not really it's basically then the same process. I mean, if you have a workflow, you just, you wrap it and then you deploy it. So it's like that's a process we have been doing many times. So that might not be that interesting, you know what I mean? Because we've already done it a couple of times.
Well,
But doing something, yeah,
you're on the API, so you can do it a lot with Comfy. You can build a workflow and then build a SaaS product around it, right?
exactly.
Build
Yeah,
some sort of a front end where you
yeah,
can charge
exactly.
people.
Exactly. And we already have that, we did that, didn't we do that in the first series of ITT, the SaaS thing,
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
yeah,
so
absolutely.
basically just
You
copy
would
that.
essentially, yeah, you would take that and you would just create it in a way where you serve your workflow. Let's say if it's like just like the Flux image generator, or if you're trying to serve like the IP adapter where you do like the virtual try on, virtual close try on. Um, or what else do they have in Comfy? They have stable diffusion video as well, right? Stable
Yeah.
video diffusion.
Well, what we're gonna do on Sunday is Kirk found this workflow that has a live portrait. So I don't know, you guys remember that stick figure GitHub repository, that that thing that someone made? Um, that's kind of where you can move single limbs.
I'm trying to remember the stick figure one. There's so many.
Oh, I think it was like this neon stick figure thing, and then you could just, integrate that and
Oh, I
move.
think I know what you're talking about. Didn't even like didn't oh God, what's his name? The actor Keanu Reeves like do something like that. Like I feel like it was, but it kind of looked like it was over your body, right? Like a neon stick figure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that's the program behind it, right? And you
Right.
can just move single limbs. I don't know how they made that, but basically, it's this program that where you can just move single parts of the body, so you can be very precise with movement. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to build a workflow. Kirk already built it, and he's just going to explain the process to me, and I'm going to build it. And then people can use the API and clone it if they want to. That would be super cool.
So cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Well, not
Hey,
bad, Alisher. Yeah.
just want to say hi to Jimmy. Jimmy came up on the stage. Welcome, Jimmy. I'm trying to think if I've seen you in the space before, but just building with AI today. And
What's up?
how are you?
I'm good. How are you, everyone?
Very well. Thanks for coming up and hanging out with us.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Thanks for having me. No, I've never been in this space. I think I was just like I'm in the middle of just building a rig right now, and I was like, oh, let me just see if there's any spaces chatting about AI, and you guys came up. And I was like, all right, shit, let me hop in. And I was like, there's like four people. All right, that's right for a deep conversation. And so I just like chimed in and see what's up.
Well,
No, well, thanks.
welcome.
Yeah.
What are you building
Share
a
with me.
rig?
There you go.
What'd
Yeah,
you say?
you're building a rig.
Yeah, so I realized that I had some extra 3090s at my building at my company. So I was like, all right, let me snag like 4 or 6 of them and try to see if I can get away with, kind of building a cluster, like a baby cluster, just to see how far I can stretch using local models. So that's like, I've been playing with one 3090. I was like, okay, it's like it's not bad. I can, Mistral works pretty well. I was like, all right, well, how large can I go? And I was like, well, okay, like how many GPUs can you put on a single, motherboard? And I had a Threadripper, so I'm like, okay, now it gets interesting, right? So I'm gonna try forward and see how that goes, and see how far, like what size models I can, keep local, and start to, imagine what does that look like as the foundation of a kind of, what's the bedrock of kind of a large individual kind of like cluster. What does that look like? You know?
Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. Did you, and what are your plans then with it? What do you want to do?
Yeah, so I've got this dream kind of over the last few, I don't know, days, maybe like last few weeks. I've been just like, I can't seem to let the idea go that there's so much more than what we're talking about agents. I think like the conversation around agents has been very incredibly rudimentary. Like
Yeah.
I start Googling, I start YouTube searching, and it's like there's no depth, and maybe that's because I think some of the more introspective AR participants or developers, right, infrastructure developers, are kind of at the forefront, and so they are just keep pushing, they keep publishing, and they're just gonna keep driving through. It's like going through a forest, and like no one's ever walked that way, so you just keep hacking, right? And that's the way I look at them. And as they kind of drop these gems, I think we, as the second layer in that the arc, receive, and it's what we choose to spend our time on. So I'm thinking about this, like, what does real time, because like even basically these models, once you bake them, they're kind of like set in stone, right? But information is fluid. It's like, it's literally like water. It's constantly like flowing. So do we go and rebake models every 6 months, or every, hey, let's just make a bigger model and a bigger model and more compute and more compute, versus like taking what are solid and then fine tuning forever on them, right? And what does that data stream look like as it relates to interacting with the model, and then allowing the user to interact as a whole system, not just a prompt window, but a collective system, right? We talk about multimodal models, right? Video or image and text and audio, but not for like stream. And I think that's kind of where I'm like envisioning. So I started looking at like Cursor, which got me really interested. Like, okay, but Cursor's closed source. But then I found an open source version of Cursor. And I'm like, well, shit, this could be the foundation. This could be a bedrock of, like a system that could. I'm like, if Tony Stark built Jarvis, which we have enough technology today to build Jarvis. I go, how would Jarvis actually functionally been like modeled? What would Tony had as this interfacing system that allowed him to fluidly navigate between financial analysis or threat detection or visual compression, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. So I was like, all right, the first step of that is like, I got to get my own fucking local node. I'm not using GPT in the cloud. I'm not using AWS in the cloud. Tony would not, not like, dreaming of being Tony Stark, but this idea is like you wouldn't run that in somebody else's cloud. You wouldn't run that on someone's computer, and you've got to do that locally. So I started to like, all right, well, if I really want to be there, if I want to see the world there, if I want to utilize technology that looks like that, you want to be the change that you see in the world, or you have to be the change you want to see in the world. So I was like, all right, shit, well, like, I've got to build it, and it's got to be local. So that's the long answer to your short question.
Well, that's interesting what you're doing. We're always interested in learning about things like that. I just have a question. How do you think, I mean, you're probably, so the thing is that I mean, I don't know. I mean, these models, they're of course bigger, but they're also going to update on data. I mean, how do you solve that problem if you want to have, your system's kind of is static or your LLM static? You're probably going to have to update on I mean, they're not updated that often, but what are your thoughts on that? How are you going to serve that?
Yeah, it's a really good question. I was thinking about that today, actually. And I think it's more like a neural cortex and a hypocortex system. So the way I'm thinking about it is that you've got your primary model, your beast. That's a 175 billion parameter model, right? Something, right? GPT-6, right? So this is like that's your neural cortex. But then you have the ability to have like hypercortex engines, and I think if you designed the data stream and the fine-tuned data data structure sources to be in a certain way, you could allow that to be modular, and it just swaps out the neural cortex,
Super interesting.
right?
That,
So like if it's designed in a way that that information for all that fine-tuned data, as well as the streams of updated information that gives it context, right? You could just swap out the neural cortex and like, okay, cool. Now it's just like plug and play. I think that's what like it's almost like an external hard drive, but the external hard drive has a ton of logic and basically like an FPGA programmed in models for dealing with data.
that's interesting because then you don't have to. So you're trying to also solve the problem. So from my understanding, I'm really a beginner at this, so please correct me if I'm wrong. But from my understanding, you're trying to solve the issue of the fine tuning of the hard work that is involved with fine tuning.
Yeah, right. Like I think that's where that's like think about all of us, right? We're human, but it's really our personalities that make us up, and the personalities are the collection of memories. Your identity is the result of memories,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because like it affects behavior. So like every individual should theoretically have like your Jarvis is completely different than my Jarvis, and it's all based off of that fine-tuned real what you choose to in like consume as real-time streams, right, of information, and that further fine-tunes the fine-tuning of a model.
Uh-huh.
And like I don't know, like so I don't know if this is ultimately practical from a resource utilization because in my head, to me, it's like the forever prompt. It's like one prompt that inits, and after that init, it's now like it's always a stream. Never shuts off. Like there's no shutdown, there's no power down. Like obviously, like I don't know how you build redundancy. I'm not there yet, but I think that it's always a context window forever.
That's
Or
so interesting
you know,
because it's super interesting. I love where your thoughts are going. I have absolutely no idea how that's supposed to work. Like I said, I'm a beginner, but I do read a lot of papers and I follow this dude called Ted. He's super cool and he dives into a lot of papers and just gives his thoughts and tries to explain what these papers are basically saying. He was
Mhm.
talking something like active inference or a hot inference. What does that mean? Maybe he wasn't saying it that way, but that stream of information
Yeah,
being open the whole time.
the whole time,
The whole time,
the
right?
whole time.
Yes. So that's super interesting. And I think OpenAI is diving into that or is
They're probably
working on
doing
that.
it. They
Yes.
more than likely they've already. This is kind of. I suspect this is how we get an instance of our own GPT,
Yep.
right? Like,
Yep, yep. If you think about how humans work, this is so our information is so to say in the air. There's no proof for it. But where do
yeah.
we get our information? How do we connect with a memory? So there needs to be some invisible web that connects all our minds to one big cloud.
Well,
That's just a
I'd argue
theory.
like I don't know if I want to share everybody's mind. Like I don't want to like not you, but like everyone. I don't want everybody's mind in my
Oh,
mind.
but so if you go from it's ancient texts and even neuroscientists, they're all
Mhm.
pointing in that direction.
Yeah.
So it's like it's super interesting. So think about then the LLMs mimicking that right through this whatever you want to call it hot infra. I don't even know what
Yeah.
hot.
No, I know. I like that term
You
hot
know?
inference. It sounds absolutely like more than reasonable of a term. I
Yeah,
like it.
Alisher, what are your thoughts on this? Since you're a pro in the field, what do you think about this?
I was just working on design. I got kind of spaced out. I got a little lost in Canva. Sorry.
You're right. It's so easy
There's
to get
already
lost in Canva.
Alisher's already dead focused on the project, on the task at hand. That's what I love about Alisher. He's focused, he has a task, he has something to fulfill, and he's going to do it.
Yeah.
I love that. But super interesting, Jimmy. I want to thank you for sharing that with us, and I
Yeah.
wish you
Thanks
all
for.
the best.
Yeah,
Did
I
you?
appreciate it. Thanks for like even even just saying it out loud, I think allowed me to refine the thought. Like, I can talk to my wife and it's like, she's like, this is not her field. So she's like, whatever. Like, yeah, that sounds great. I'm like, it can't always sound great, baby. Like, it can't, like, literally can't. Like, but,
You
she's like,
can't always agree with me. You can't always agree with me.
it doesn't help me refine, right? Like, I need pushback, damn it. So I was like, you know what? Let me go into like an AI chat and I'd like see if I sound wild. If I sound too far out, okay, like I might be onto something. If it sounds too reasonable, then like I might be onto something, right? Like, so
Yeah,
You
but
should.
the thing is, yeah, go ahead, Morgan.
I was gonna say you should join us more, Jimmy, because we do some crazy AI stuff with Alisher and his crew. Like we do a lot of demo testing and stuff for what they've built with the two platforms that they've built. They've done
oh
it.
yeah, I'll follow you guys like
Yeah.
before I duck out. But I definitely want to stay tuned in. And so what are you guys working on? Tell me, kind of. You guys have probably already talked about it, but if I'm repeating.
Yeah, you're okay. Go ahead, share. This is all you, girl. You explain it better.
Not you, Morgan? Okay, well, we were building an app with Flutter, and we're going to try to deploy it today. So we were working on this life coach app, and we were learning how to integrate different features and make it a little bit more personalized, right? So it was super fun. So we put in a chat bot from Open Router. Then we put in a note-taking app from DeepGram. We put in voice capabilities with 11 Labs and gave it a system prompt. And now we're working on a little bit on design. We created logos with AI and did all that fun stuff.
Y'all not playing around. There's a movement. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're basically using AI and Visual Studio Code to do our coding, right? So we're not really using Cursor or anything like that because we find that the tools that we have at hand are really very powerful.
Yep.
So we're kind of learning it that way. And yeah, through these processes, we as beginners, as AI non-coders, that's what we call ourselves, we're just learning what it means to code and what happens in the background when we change something in Visual Studio Code. We went through a lot of problems, of course, things break, but I think you in that field, you know how that goes. And yeah, we've had a lot of fun. So today we're just going to be focusing on deploying it and bringing it to life, and then we can play around with it. And
that's feel good, right?
That's kind of cool. So Alisher is a developer. He's part of the team that build AI Tutor and Pixio, and we're basically users, right? And they started a series that they do Wednesdays and Saturdays with the ITT, the Innovators Think Tank, how to build cool stuff with AI, and of course with a little bit of coding experience or how you can learn coding through AI. So it's kind of yeah, it's super fun. So we've
it's like a double up. I get an AI tutor, learn how to code. I like it.
Exactly, so to say. And it's been super fun, and we're just learning along the way. And we're AI enthusiasts, so to say. We love AI, and we want to see what we can do with AI and make stuff and break stuff and
Love it.
our ideas.
I like it.
And we have a live stream up at the top too, Jimmy. So that's the cool thing. Like while we're building this stuff, we can actually watch Alisher and see our app that we built and just watch all this come to fruition.
That's cool. Like it's like actually that's something that I've always thought about. Like build like the imagination of building a startup in the open, kind of like not a Truman Show, but like a Truman Show. Like just build the startup from like beginning to end. Not end. Hopefully it doesn't end. But you get it.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's we're glad to have you here. You definitely. My cat just ran across the computer. Sorry. I was like, damn it, little brat.
It's all good. Yeah.
So no, we're glad that you popped in because we seem to have like minds here. So definitely.
Yeah, like I'm like, I wonder where all this goes, right? Like, does it repeat SaaS where there are just behemoths like Google or Amazon and is OpenAI kind of like de facto them and maybe like 2-3 others, or do we kind of follow the spirit of crypto, or what we all as a society learn from crypto is like decentralization and distributed systems, right? So does AI follow that path of capabilities broadly spread, or is it kind of like coalesce with some gatekeepers or gateholders?
Well,
Oh,
you all
yeah,
know the
interesting.
crypto world is wild. Anything goes there, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's very important that we focus a bit more on open source and that we, yeah, that we support the open source community as much as we can, right?
Yeah.
Because we just don't know where,
100%.
yeah, where this is all going to go.
I think you have to. I think that's if I were, because I'm in crypto actually, but I think that as I look back to when I started, I got in crypto like 2014, right? Started off in mining because computers, like build computers.
Right, right.
That's why I'm building this node. Like I started with Ethereum, right? And one of the things that I have always been saddened about is that the crypto proof of workers did not own the transition to AI. Because had the crypto miners been the bedrock of the distributed models, that ideology that they held with like shared systems, like innovation, public, global good, I think that would have permeated AI. But unfortunately, Ethereum, they shit the bed and chose money and dominance and moved to proof of stake. So all of the miners that had these GPUs that were, supporting, Ethereum for years went away. And most of them just turned those machines off. And it was like 18 months. There was an 18-month interval between that before AI kind of took the zeitgeist. And had that happened closer, or had Ethereum thought about that, or the Ethereum Foundation, I think that we would all be living in a completely different world. It's sad, but I do think we could have had something with that one.
Yeah, I haven't been in crypto that long as you have been, but I mean, I'm just learning more about like nodes and stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's wild out there, and I've been.
I mean, just think about a node as a computer at your crib. That's all. Like when we say nodes, like it's just a
Yeah.
computer. It's just a computer at somebody's place.
Yeah, it's just the Cardano guys. They just launched Snek.fun, which is almost like pump dot whatever the pump dot. Everybody's doing
Yeah.
this thing. But I know that it was very hard to buy. There was a lot of people were trying to buy, and nothing was going through. But the people who had built their own nodes, they were a lot smoother. So like I just started learning about that stuff. But yeah, it's super interesting.
Super cool. Well, Jimmy, yeah, you probably have a little bit more work to do. How you said you wanted to jump back
Yeah,
on.
no, I'm just doing that. I'll duck out. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the day.
Wow.
Good luck on building. I'll definitely follow you guys up and be blessed.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, I'll give you a follow. Okay, bye bye.
All right, Alistair, I gotta put on the live stream. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, but I can't, I again have no access to the live stream. It's showing me again that the last live stream was on the 4th. I don't know why. Is it me? Is it a me problem?
The one I
You
just
gotta refresh.
Okay, let me see. So I'm on the,
And also it's on your X, right? We're streaming on both. So
yeah, I see
there's
it on, yeah.
there's the link on top to your X as well, where the live stream is.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, I see. So
But I'm just wondering why it doesn't work. Do you guys all have access? Because I don't. Maybe I just have to grab the link here in the nest and do it there.
yeah, I just clicked on it through the nest, and I see. But is this no Friday, September 6th? I see your screen.
That's
Live
fine.
22 views. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. That's so super strange. It's definitely a me problem. I probably have to empty cache, and then kind of, I don't know. Alisher, did you updated the repository, right? I think you did that last week, or no? Did you update it?
Yeah, I did it last week, right before we ended.
Okay, cool. So for anybody that wants to grab our project, you guys can see at the top, Alisher has the repository there if you guys want to grab it. Let me click on this innovators think tank link and see if what happens. Yeah, I bet you, yeah, now I see it. Yeah, I bet you I just have to delete my history. Somehow it's just grabbing, grabbing that. Okay, cool. Alisher, I see that you're in Google. So how are you you're not going to be using Android Studio to do it?
No, you will need Android Studio to do this one.
Okay.
So if you want to build for Android, I do recommend you download it. And there's a few things in Android Studio you're going to need to download as well.
Yeah, we went through that already. I just wanted to check in with you because remember last time you showed us a little sneaky way to do it, remember?
Oh
You-
yeah.
Yeah, there is a sneaky way to do it, but now we kind of need to build out a file that's going to need to be signed with a credential, and you pretty much just need Android Studio for all of that.
No sneaky way with this. It's better to do.
There is no sneaky way when you're trying to
Make
publish it
money.
where it doesn't say debug,
Gotcha.
where it looks official and not sketchy.
That's funny. But I mean, Android only costs now, if you really want to, if you're taking this seriously, you just have to pay Google, right? Is it Google? No, it's not
Yeah.
Google. It
Yeah,
is.
it's Google.
Yeah, it's Google.
You're
$25 or something a year?
$25 a year. Yep. Let's see. Do I see it anywhere here? I don't think so. But yeah, it's $25 and publish as many apps as you want, as long as you keep paying.
As long as you keep paying. Of
Only
course.
once. You only pay those 25 for the usage of Android Studio or publishing or per app.
It's for publishing, just for
Oh.
publishing.
Okay.
Android Studio is free. You don't have to publish your app, right? You can always sign your app and put it somewhere else. You can just send it to people to download. Android is easy. And yeah, you'll be given access to this console here. This is how you publish all the apps. All I did was click create app, and just immediately took me to this empty. It's kind of an empty page where I have to go through all of these things on my to-do list, so to say.
And this is prior to launching it in Android Studio.
Yep, launching
Okay.
it in the Play Store. Because some of these things you don't need to build for. You can just start filling these out, like for example, privacy policy, access, ads, all these questionnaires.
How do you
And
just log on and create an account?
you could just log on and create an account. Yep. It's play.google.com/console. And it'll immediately tell you to get a subscription.
Gotcha.
Then you're going to have some code that you then give to Android Studio.
No, you're essentially just going to build it out from Android Studio. I'll show you guys how to do that. And you can put that file here. You literally just
Oh.
upload a file that will be served to any cell phone that gets your app.
Okay. Okay, I understand.
I was actually playing around with it later. Um, let me fill all these out. Yeah, this is pretty much the process. And you'll start seeing, okay, well, little by little, as you're filling these out, you're going to get closer and closer. Yeah, there's no access restrictions. This is a free app. When my credits run out, that's it. This app stops working. But of course, if you want to build this app out for real, like we take stuff from GitHub and build it out all the time. No ads. This is a nice little portfolio piece for me. Content rating. It's for everybody. And these questions, they're going to be very similar to the Apple questions as well. Apple is just a little bit more organized. This is a little convoluted. Does the app contain any rating relevant content? No. No. Not content. Yeah. No. Does the app share users' current and precise location? No. Pretty much all of these, if you put yes, it'll kind of change the rating, um, whether your app is for everybody or if it's for 17 plus. I think X is X 17 plus, 13 plus. So the rating of your app will change. Of course, people that have like parental controls, they won't be able to download it.
How would you rate our app?
And
Any
what's
idea?
good is, it immediately does it for all the regions that have like the different ratings.
Oh.
I wonder where Kirk is. He's probably asleep. Yeah, I think he's been quite busy. He was doing a lot of stuff today, so I'm not sure. Probably fell asleep.
Yeah.
Happens.
Keep it these three.
X is,
And he's not far from me either, right? Like, yeah, he's EST.
yeah, I think he's,
Yeah.
I do believe he is, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I found that out the last time that we were in a space. I was like, holy shit, you're not far from me. I'll have to pick you up, and then we'll have to go see Alisher and the guys, and Sherry, you're going to have to fly out.
Maybe there's some Twitter tea, some Twitter guys that's happening that's just too good to miss. Because sometimes you join a space and it just starts unraveling, and it's like, well, can't miss this.
Right? You never know.
These are all the questions for data and privacy and the HIPAAs and whatnot.
What was our app rated at?
It was like the lowest one, so for
Okay.
everybody.
Okay.
And mostly things that affect it is like the user interactions. If users can interact with each other and like send each other unrated material, then it'll be like, okay, that's 17 plus. That's mostly what determines it when it comes to these apps in the store specifically.
But so that sounds like it's really only for like if you're able to message somebody else, not like.
Yeah, that's the main reason your app will get like a higher age rating.
Gotcha.
Like for example, this question is very specific to financial apps, any sort of banking apps. Doesn't even relate to my app. It's a liability thing for them. They're just trying to make sure you answer all these, and then they'll be like, well, confirm that you answer these truthfully, and then that's the moment all liability falls on you. Stress management, sure.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. Is ours like considered like a yeah, health, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Mental and behavior health, yeah.
but none of these are like it's not a medical device app, it's not a healthcare service. Kind of unless you've gotten these classifications, some of these you might want to avoid them. But most of the things are really just like recommendations in our app. They're not really, but it's okay. We'll leave it at this.
Now, after you submit the stuff like this, do they still review? Because I mean, obviously, people can put whatever the hell that they want, even if it were to be something different, or you know,
Oh yeah, they definitely review.
okay,
It used to be a little lax, but now they definitely review.
yeah, I don't blame them.
We'll throw it in health and fitness. Tag. Uh, good play here.
I wonder if they have maybe journaling.
We'll see. I'm looking.
Vehicle maintenance.
Self help. I think that's one of them,
Yeah.
probably.
Yep.
Productivity, why not?
Yeah.
Personal assistant, there you go.
There you go.
Notebook.
Yeah.
Good medical. There you go. 5. Perfect. Okay, this is when they contact you. And we have the website here that we're playing around with. Oh, sure. Free advertising, why not? Okay, now we really just gotta set up the listing. This is the more annoying part.
Okay.
So this is where all the description goes, where you have to write it all out, make it sound good. The copywriting part.
So this is
You're
what
gonna need
they'll see when they find our app in the store, and what. So like
yeah,
what the
yeah. So this is everything that they see. This is
got.
everything they're able to see. This is the store listing.
See, I like this part. I think this stuff is cool. Like the final, you know, like what just the submission of it. It's like you're almost there. You're just right.
Yeah.
You know, it's cool. It's really cool.
There's a few more things. So this is gonna be the after part. Before this, we should probably upload the app here. So we need to actually build it out, and that's where you need Android Studio.
Gotcha.
Android Studio ends up helping a lot. Uh, I think it works for Mac too. That's the benefit of the Mac. You can
Oh.
do iOS and Android. Now I was in here earlier trying to navigate it, and I was just stuck. It's not what it used to be. Um, Pretty much, what you have to do is you have to open the Android directory, right? So Visual Studio, this Flutter app, why Flutter is good is because it's gonna have these directories for different kinds of builds you can have. You have web here, Windows, Mac OS, Linux, iOS, and Android. And the way you build it out for all of these is for Android specifically. Um, I'm gonna have to build it like officially, so I have to go through Android Studio. Kind of forces you to. And then when I go through Android Studio, I go to open this Android folder, right? Because inside of that folder, as you can see, it has a little Android icon, so you know there's an Android project in there. What Flutter does is Flutter is like a wrapper. It wraps it in a way where each one of these has their own way of building, but what's inside of it is all the same, right? It wraps it in these other kinds of files that aren't part of Android Studio. So the only thing you can really edit with Android is the publishing part. So you can edit things like the icon that appears on your phone. You can edit the name of the app, the version of the app, and uh, and then ship it off, sign it and ship it off. But yeah, this Android folder here in our Flutter app corresponds to this Android project that I have open inside of Android Studio. And when you first open it, it's gonna take like a few minutes. You're gonna see some loading because it's actually building your project. Now from here, this looks a little bit different from what it used to be. But we have all these tools, very similar to all these other coding tools, except they're just like Android specific. So the first thing you want to do is you want to edit this build.gradle, the one that's labeled app. This is some of your main settings. So of course, the first main setting is this application ID. You want to rename it. Probably just gonna say example. You want to name it something that makes a little more sense. And typically, what you do is going to be com dot your organization name or your name dot app name. That's the typical structure. This is like the unique identifier for your app. So you can have a name that's the same as some other app name, but this unique identifier you can't have the same as another app.
Gotcha. Which makes sense.
Now I'm hoping this project that I properly set it up earlier. Let's see. Description, name, mindful, share, new Flutter project. Let's change that. Description. Uh, this description doesn't really actually appear anywhere. Weirdly enough.
It doesn't, Alisher? Is that what you said? It doesn't?
No, yeah, it does not.
Okay, because I was curious.
Because once you go through the store listing, like everything will be set exactly as the store listing. It will like take over.
So, like what you typed when you were just showing us in the Google, in that Google area. Gotcha.
Yeah, that code will take over.
Okay. So this doesn't
now-
have to be what you're doing right here doesn't have to be any like crazy description. It could just.
Yeah, something that's short.
Gotcha.
I wanted to just say hi to Renan. Renan, you can come up anytime, and Emas, welcome. We're deploying our app. We're going through the process of deploying it in the App Store. Well, not the App Store, the Google Play Store. And yeah, we built an app with Flutter, and now we're just trying to learn the process of deploying it in the Google Store. So welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're well. Emas is an engineer himself. I think he's a software engineer, I guess. I don't know what else he does. I hope I'm right, because it always depends. Engineer, developer, I mean, everybody has kind of their own terms, right? I'm always trying to figure out what is the right term. Alisher, what would you call yourself?
Sorry, I was trying to accept Emas up instead. I unmuted everybody. Sorry about that.
You're good. You're good.
Engineer is good. Developer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, software engineer.
Cool. Cool.
And among other things, patent agent, other stuff too. But
That's
yeah,
cool.
this is pretty exciting.
How
I
have
wish
you
I
been?
could help you guys. I've done a lot of deployments on Google Play. I'll tell you this, it's never fun. I've done
It looks
more
fun.
iOS deployments than I have Google, and they're both awful. Awful.
Really, we had a hard time trying to do our iOS stuff, but it's this. I find this part super interesting because this. I feel like this is like the you're almost there mark, and then you're putting in your description and picking out what your app's all about.
Well, I'll tell you guys something funny. I've been an Apple developer since, oh gosh, well, about 14 years. And I used to do apps on a fairly regular basis back then. And then I took a big hiatus. I was doing other software work, not apps. And I only went back to apps about a year ago. And I had been gone for like, at least, I don't remember, but at least 7 or 8 years. And I came back and I thought, surely the process has gotten a lot easier by now. Nope. Nope. It's the same shit as it was 14 years ago.
Gosh, that's so funny. Aren't you building an app for Kimberly?
I am. Yeah. Kimberly and I are working on an app. I'm also the CTO of a startup. You're going to hear a lot more about that over the next month or two before the end of the year. It's going to be a lot of news on that, and I've built some client apps also recently.
Wow. I didn't know you could CTO really what is it? It's more like a project more than I'm so used to CTOing and crypto. So this is cool though. I'm checking it out right now. The is it Trek it up?
Yep. Yeah, there's not a lot of information yet, but we're gonna be gradually releasing information over the next month
Very
or two.
cool. Very cool. I'll have to keep my eyes out on it. It looks super interesting.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
That's nice. Yeah. What would you recommend? Hey, Renan, how you doing?
Oh, are you hearing me?
We can hear you.
Oh, I have the connection from Brazil as well.
You
This is the
sound
first
like
time
you're
I
in a
can
tunnel, bud.
speak for a while.
It's good to
It's
see
better
you.
to know. Have you been 2 weeks since I last was able to talk in space?
Hey, you
Because
moved, right?
let's say my essays I am in Berlin.
Hey, you moved. How is it going?
Working a lot lately.
Yeah,
My
life.
moving finished. Thank God my moving was finished, and now I am focusing on work.
Oh, well, at least you had a little break in between, huh? That's always good to refresh your mind. And how is your new place? How do you like it?
It's away from like big cities, so it's less noise, less pollution.
Well,
It's
that's nice.
really nice. It's on the coastline near São
That's
Paulo.
nice. And what are you working on right now, Brennan?
My site for recommendations of learning materials, I think will be like my main personal product from now on. So it's for people to keep track of they are studying and to people to share like learning resources like a video to learn Flutter, a tutorial for Flutter, for example.
Oh, cool.
But when you do that uh, in looking for this kind of material in YouTube or in Google, you have like the first page. We only look for the first page, and it's not indexed by like tags like a blog post or ranked like the 10 Flutter tutorials like people like the most. Google is too generic, and I plan to doing like a index mixing of learning materials that's more like specialized than this kind of site that's generic like YouTube or Google. I hope it makes sense.
That does. Well, I'm excited to see the finished product for sure. I wish you a lot of luck.
Thanks. I'll share a screenshot.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you guys, I mean, it's a little bit too late with your Flutter app, but have you ever used or seen Flutter Flow?
I don't know, Alisher, have you? I haven't.
No, I
Alisher's-
haven't.
So, I mean, it depends what your code. It's not really a no code tool, and it's not cheap. $75 a month. But if you go up to the $75 a month plan, what you get is a drag and drop, not no code, because you have to connect all the business logic, but you're not writing any code. All their entire user interface is just settings and putting in the logic and connecting up variables, and it will build your entire app and submit it to both app stores.
That's awesome.
I just clicked on it. Looks interesting. But
Yeah,
why would you say
it's a
why
lot
would
of
you-
work. It's very different than doing your own layout and hand coding it. You have to really think in terms of their user interface, starting with a template, getting your components the way you want them, connecting up all the business logic. There's so much clicking, and the documentation is pretty good, but every now and then you'll run into something like, okay, how do I do this thing that I need to do? And it's, 15 clicks in. So there's a lot to learn, but if you are willing to learn their interface, it's almost a no code tool.
But why would you say almost?
Because you still end up having to deal with, I mean, it's not no code. You're still going to have to set up your database, connect it. You're going to have to connect your fields to different variables. You have to understand code, but you are not writing code. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense because basically that's what we're doing with AI too, because if you do not ask the right questions, you're not going to get the right answer. So if you don't really understand what's happening in your code, well, then you might run into some problems. If you're writing a
not
5-line,
a might, you will.
exactly.
I have such a strong opinion about that. I'm trying to not get too spicy, but I do push back when I see these influencers that are like, I built this amazing app with no code and I don't know anything about code. I'm like, then you built a very simple app, because there's just no way around it right now with AI. Man, I use it every day, and it can really take you down some rabbit holes that are not good. You have to know what you're doing. You have to.
I know. I ran into these problems very often. That's why we have Alisher that is, helping us out. I could not build a complex tool by myself. I couldn't do it. If, all these people are showing is a chess game, well, yeah, okay. If I write 3 lines in Python, okay, I might be good. Okay. But that's, who cares about your chess game? You know what I mean? I mean, it's fun, right? It's a good starter, maybe, to get familiar with it. But I want to tell you something, things are breaking all the time. And no cursor will help you. None of
Nope.
these tools will help you.
Nope.
So I'm on the same page with you, Emas. So you have to dive into that and you have to take it seriously and you got to learn. You're going to be pulling out your hair. You're going to be wanting to throw that damn screen out of the window millions of times in between. It's not easy.
100%.
When we watch Alisher fly, I mean, Ross is even worse. He flies even faster, but Alisher is also fast. And I always have to stop Alisher. What did you just do? Well, I did this and this and that. I'm like, how the heck am I supposed to know that I need to do this and that and that? Well, because yeah, yeah, you're a developer. That's why you know. But I won't. I won't know that.
No, it takes many years, even with all my years of
In my opinion,
experience.
the biggest catch,
What's that?
in my opinion, the biggest
I
catch
didn't hear
like
the question.
between these influences and reality is that software framework is changing too fast, and the LLM is becoming like not only obsolete, but in reality we use many versions of the same softwares. And the LLMs don't understand this concept. The latest
Well,
one, the AIs mix the versions. In, so it's like it's never 100%
yeah,
for people
but
that do not know the code.
but here's the thing: it's not just the LLMs maybe not being up to date on the latest framework updates or whatever. It's much deeper than that. I wish people would understand. The LLMs they're not cognizant. They do not they do not know what they're doing, and there's human thinking in coding. It gets things wrong frequently. I have had and I use some of the best tools. So one of the tools, by the way, I'll tell you guys about this tool that I use, which I love. I think it's better than Cursor. I use a tool called Cody, Cody, like code, only person's name, Cody. You can look up Cody AI. It's by SourceGraph. And what this is, it's embedded. I happen to use JetBrains IDE, and it's embedded as a plugin into that and whatever other system, whatever editor you use, and it has access to your code base right there. It has context of your code base. You can't get any better than that, and you get to switch between Claude, ChatGPT, whatever. You can't get any better than that. And I'm a very experienced developer, and it still makes mistakes. It's always going to happen. I have had these things in a loop. I have had these things telling me, oh, here's the code you should do. And I'm like, you just told me that same thing, and I just told you it didn't work. And you gave me the same code back. These things, you, you, it's just the nature of how LLMs work. We are, if we are ever going to get to the hands-off coding that right now AI influencers claim we have, which we don't. If we're ever going to get there, it's going to take a different kind of framework in machine learning than LLMs. It's going to get better than what we have now, but we're nowhere near that leap of they know exactly what to do for a complex system.
Yeah, in my opinion, LLMs are bad for decision making. They are my like rule of thumb is that if it's a communication problem, these AIs are great. If it's decision making, they are not the best tool to use. And coaching is both communication with the code and decision making. But if you try to make the LLM do both, it's not ideal. You can get along with a tutorial, a simple Next.js site, but I think it's important to people understand that decision making, like it's an oracle of or a fruit of truth, or like a universal computer that give you like the truth. It's a communication tools. It's a very very good communication tools that can give you like, if, for example, when you are going to do the decision making, it can give you perspectives, like more information for you, but never make the decision for you.
yeah, you definitely have to use these tools with caution. I mean, we have to remember that this is obviously a gross simplification, but it's true. They are just monumentally gigantic autocomplete machines. That's all they are. That's what an LLM is. Now we have gotten emergent behavior out of that. That's extremely useful. I mean, I use it every day for my code, but they don't understand what they're doing. They never will in the current in in, in in the current structure with LLMs. They're going to get better, but they really are never going to understand what you're doing. I can't tell you guys how many times, when you're designing a complex system, I had this today. I thought I had everything worked out. I had these very complex tables, and I discovered something that made me rethink how I structured my tables. Now, I had a conversation with LLM about how I should restructure them. It can give me guidance, but it doesn't really know what I'm talking about. In the end, that's a human decision. These are tools. So I used it for a discussion. I used it to give me some ideas. I use it to debug. Sometimes it's fantastic at debugging. I can give it a stack trace and it just points right to the problem. Of course, you want to do those things. That's when you're really going to get a speed increase when it works. Some other things, I'm going to just have just a moment of developer speak. When I'm doing migrations, right, which is building your database tables, that's a very tedious thing. I let AI do that, although it can get that wrong too. And you gotta watch these things, man, or you're gonna end up in trouble.
That's so true. Alicia, what are your thoughts on that?
I definitely agree. I definitely notice when, especially when it's like very close to the end of its context, it starts to get super loopy, doesn't really understand where to go next. And a lot of times when you describe something that's a little too complex, it'll just ignore half the things you say. Um, I've been, I think, I'd say in the last few months, I've been struggling with the AI. Think they either like dumb down the models or I don't know what happened, but it hasn't been as responsive.
Was that
It
with
hasn't been,
which? Just curious, which model were you using? Because I was having a great time with Claude 3.5 like 3 weeks ago, and it just got so bad recently. I went back to GPT.
it is Claude 3.5, as a matter of fact.
Yep,
I think
something
that's what we
happened.
have mostly been using.
Yeah, I went back to GPT over the past week or two, and it's doing a much better job. What I don't like right now about GPT 4.0, for me right now, it's doing a better job on the code. But do you remember when GPT 4.0 kind of avoided giving you code? It was giving you like, and here's an example. And I think they overcorrected for it. And now you can't have a discussion with it about code without it giving you a bunch of code and you're wasting your tokens. But it is doing a better job for me right now than Claude.
I guess I have to go to GPT 4.0. The only problem is the context window is a bit smaller.
Oh,
Um,
so the solution for that, in my opinion, it's not free, and I'm not trying to push them. I'm not associated with them. But SourceGraph Cody is, like I was saying earlier, will work with your whatever IDE you're using, and so it will have context of your entire code base, and you could point it to different files. Like half my conversations with it are, "Hey, go look at my model, and I'll link it to the model, and tell me, about the relationships I need with this new database table." It has total context. And you can link it with any of the models that you want. So currently I'm linking it with Claude, but sometimes I'll switch it over to GPT.
yeah, we actually have it in AI Tutor as well in Multibot, and we also have artifacts at Multibot as well now, which will help you build out like entire UIs. So they have we have like an integration with ChatCN where it'll even just use the ChatCN blocks if you have a React app and build out a UI for you.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize you were TSI. You were with TSI, so I'm sorry. I guess SourceGraph is a competitor. Sorry about that, but yeah, I just haven't. I that's just where I ended up right now. I keep meaning to check you guys out. I'm not clear if you have plugins for the IDEs, or do I have to stay in your environment?
Yeah, we do have plugins. We have pretty much the same plugins as OpenAI, and we also allow you to create your own assistants. So
Well, that's
have
cool.
like like a
I'll check you
multi-flow
guys out.
assistant. Yeah, definitely, and you can book a call with Ross. He'll hop in on the TSI account a little bit later. You can even book like a call with him, and he'll show you through all the parts of AI Tutor.
It's amazing. I was playing with artifacts today again. I built my own little agent. It's super cool what's happening. I'm just, what worries me a bit, and that's just the thing, with all these bigger models, of course, GPT is one of the most powerful ones, right? And Claude, those two are kind of at the top. What worries me, because what you guys were saying, did it just get stupid? I mean, either they're just messing around with it, trying to make it better, and then certain things break. That seems reasonable to me. But think about, if they lock certain things that just keep us. I'm just kind of scared that our life is going to be like, oh, we have to pay for thousands of tools in order to get what we want, even though the LLM, if it had the true power or it had its potential without being, gatekeeped or whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean? That's kind of worries me because I don't want to spend my whole life spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars just to have access to AI. I hope that makes sense what I'm saying.
That worries me too. But I'll just hop on one other point, which is we don't know for sure, but my gut feeling is they're not intentionally dumbing it down, which scares me even more. I kind of have a gut feeling. I have no proof of this, but I have a gut feeling that they don't know why they get dumber. But it's clearly a trend that happened with GPT. Now it happened with Claude. I don't know what's going on there, man.
I don't think it's intentional either. I think they're either messing around, trying to make it better, and it gets worse, or it's just happening on its own and they do not know why. Yeah, it could be either way. I mean, how could they get just worse over time? Because, data doesn't get old, it doesn't get stale, or maybe it does in the whole infrastructure. You know what I mean? That data gets stuck somewhere because that might explain why they start to loop and do stuff. We don't know. That's just the thing. They don't really know what's going on. That's why they're trying to do this backwards study that who was it, ablation study or something like that, that Francois Follet was talking about, that's very important to go backwards and take certain pieces out to understand what's actually going on and then put the piece back in to see if, if they figured it out somehow. That's going to be super interesting to see where that all goes, because I think it's what you said, Enos, that they don't even, it's not intentional, it's happening, and they might not know why it's happening.
I'm not an expert in this by any means. My expertise is I'm just in software development, not machine learning. But my gut feeling as I watch all this and I experience all this, I really believe that the way LLMs are structured are never going to get us where we want to be, in particular for software engineering. Because think of where this came from. This all started with natural language processing. That's what it's so good at. So it's so good at writing content. It's so good at understanding your question. It's not going to be that great at code. I'm amazed that that we can get as much code out of it as we do right now. True. So I think somebody out there is probably working on a different kind of model for coding. I hope. And I think that's going to be the thing.
I also guess that these large action models, that is going to be something that could, I don't know where they at or where they are at with that, but I think that's also going to be interesting, something that learns, right? Through, I don't know, through vision, how does it learn, right? And watches a person doing something and then learns through that, you know, when the person moves its mouse, goes there, does this, does that. I think that's going to be super interesting. But how long is it going to take for the AI to get to that point that it can function just like a human? You know what I mean? That's super interesting. You know, that's why I'm so interested in what's happening in autonomous cars, right? Because I think that is what's going to make or break everything. You know, when they get further in their research and development, that is going to influence everything else, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we're just going to need, and I don't know enough about where they're going with the action models or on the self-driving, but I hope that they're different model. I hope it's a different kind of machine learning structure than LLMs, because again, I'm just going back to what I said before. Like, what we've gotten out of them is amazing, but they came from natural language processing. That's what they're so good at. And I hope we're going to end up having different models for all these different things. I think that's the only way forward.
Have you guys seen the, let me pull it up. Where do I have it? Reflection tuning, that the model looks at what it did and corrects itself through, I don't know, it's some kind of tuning process. A technique developed to enable LLMs to fix their own mistakes.
Yeah, I just saw that, and they just got like today. They just got some, not funding, but some compute to do their next model. I don't know too much about it. I just saw them over the past day or two, and I saw their table about how they're doing compared to the other models, and they claim to be on top, but I did not dig too deeply into this. But I noticed on the table that relative to the other models, we're still talking about very small incremental improvements.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I love where we're at. I recognize that we're not done and that there's a lot of great tools we're getting out of all this, but I keep feeling like we're at a plateau at the moment. I hope to be wrong, but that's kind of, I just keep seeing signs of that.
Well, I don't know who watched Andre Kaparthi's interview with this, it's up on YouTube. And he basically says that from demo to product, it takes 10 years. That's just what history shows. So he was speaking about, I mean, he was at Tesla, I think, OpenAI, he was all over the place. So he said 10 years ago, he already was in autonomous cars, so to say, right? They demoed, I forgot what the Waymo or whatever, I don't know. And he said it took now 10 years to get to where Tesla is now, right? With actual cars being, you know, on the roads, not just one car moving. So if you think about this, right, and he didn't say much more to it, but I think that's already very telling. We brought these models out now, you know. I don't know when the point was where they really got to the breakthrough where they could make it mainstream, and when they then actually pushed it to mainstream.
I think probably GPT-3, which was only, how long ago was that?
A year.
A year or two, whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's probably been like 2 years by now, almost.
Yeah. I mean, there was
that's not much.
November 2022.
So think about this. You know, people are speaking about AGI. AGI is here. So if you just listen and read between the lines what Andre Kaparthi was saying in that interview, well, then we're nowhere close. I mean, some people say 10 years is not long. I mean, you could say 10 years, well, that's not really long, right? That's kind of medium term. But people are thinking about AGI being here next year and robots being in everyone's homes by next year. I want to tell you that is not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
I totally agree. The only way that's going to happen is if you believe in conspiracy theories that
Exactly.
it already happened and it's been hidden, et cetera, et cetera.
Exactly. So that being said, I personally, these are just my thoughts, my opinion. I personally believe that they're using the public now, right, to further train and learn and iterate and then work on it. And that is not going to happen within a year. So that being said, what you said, Ines, is wonderful. These tools are powerful, right? And if we understand their limitations and also their powers, we can already use them for a lot of cool stuff. But it's not like the AI is going to do everything for me. We're not there, and we're not going to be there next year, and we're not going to be there in the next 2 years either. If it takes 5 years, 10 years, it might even take 20 years. I just hope that I'm still alive when it happens.
Amen. But the thing that scares me about what you're saying about, maybe they're still training it on the public. Of course, I'm sure they are. But here's a problem that not too many people talk about. And I guess some people already have this opinion that OpenAI kind of moved too fast, and they created a problem, possibly, which is now it's already so much in the mainstream that our data is already corrupted by AI answers. So now AI is already training on itself, and we have a potential problem with that.
Well, that's why I did my post yesterday. My post was short and sweet. Is it so? What did I write? So it's all about synthetic data now. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah,
So,
that's a problem.
that's the problem. And people are saying, no, this is good. This is good. I'm like, I don't think it is. I'm not saying that synthetic data is not good. It has value. But is it everything? Think about where we're going to be in 5 years from now if everything is AI generated.
I don't even understand. I mean, again, there's probably parts that I'm not an expert. I don't even understand how they're using synthetic data. When you understand how we got the models that we have with their training, most people are not aware that there was a human element in the training. That's how they got the weights. Okay, so if we're now going to synthetic data where there's no human validation of the data, do we not have a feedback problem? How do we not?
Makes sense. I wonder. I mean, this is going to be interesting to watch. it's. I don't even think we are fully aware of the impact that this will all have until we see it. But it's definitely going to be not just positive. Let's just put it that way to say it mildly.
Yeah, I hate to think about stuff like that, but you're right. Unfortunately, a day is going to come when some important software that has a real impact on people is out there and has an AI induced bug, and we're going to hear about it, and it's going to be ugly. It's kind of inevitable, I guess.
That makes sense to me. If we rely too much on it, and it could take a lot down. Let's put it that way. So, but I think, on the, when we listen to most of these people like Andre Kaparthi and, Jan LeCun and all of these people, even Sam, I mean, hate him or like him, I mean, he does say some things that are just important, right, to note. Um, they are all aware of that if you really listen to them. Yeah, you know, you always listen twice, not once. So they're all aware of it. Elon Musk, on the other hand, he's very optimistic, which that's just him. That's just his style. That's the way he has always been. And that's fully okay to be completely optimistic and this is going to work. That's okay to have that kind of, you know, it just keeps you going, you know, but they're all aware of it. You tell me what you want, they're aware of it. It's clear. This is not going to happen tomorrow. AGI by 2025, it's not going to happen.
No, I mean, and I don't know what Elon has said lately about that, but Elon's track record of predictions. This is not. I'm not trying to put down Elon. I mean, he's done amazing things, but his track record is that he often ends up being right, but in a much longer time frame than he initially thought. He is the eternal optimist. So, you know, you could take whatever he's saying about where we're going on some of these things, and sure, I love that he's an optimist that we're going to get there, but it it's not an Elon thing. It's a software thing. Software always without fail takes much longer than you think.
It was funny that you say that because Andre said yesterday in the interview, well, I watched it yesterday, I think it's from 2 days ago. He said, you know, software problems are usually faster to fix than hardware problems, but he didn't say how fast.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. You know, like I don't know. Like hardware problems can be, of course, they're difficult too. But when you say software problems are always faster to fix, it's a very old saying in software development. You know, that software managers think you could just throw more people at it, and it automatically gets faster. And that's like saying, well, we can just get 9 women for a month, you know, to have a baby. It doesn't work that way. And it's the same thing with software. There is a point where throwing more people at it does speed it up, but it's diminishing returns. It does not scale. It's just a difficult problem.
I mean, good for us because then we can really spend time to understand this and it won't go as fast as everybody believes. So we all think that our heads are spinning because people keep bringing new tools out. But at some point, it's going to be the same tool, just a different color. Okay, so we already had this tool. You're going to bring this tool out again. I mean, this tool. I think what's going to be interesting now is the agents, right? What are people going to be able to create? You know, agentic workflows. That's going to be very interesting, I believe. You know, how to make what we have now as efficient as possible. And I guess that that is only going to work with agents, right? If you really have a good thought out creative system prompt, and then, you know, of course, it's going to fail. You're going to have to keep iterating and retesting and refining and just make the best out of it. How good it's going to work in the real world and really solve real problems like what's an example? Electric grid, for example, serving 100%, making sure that millions and millions of households get their electricity on point. Those are all things that I don't know if we're there yet, if we can fully rely on AI. Is AI even needed? I don't know. But for us personally, making our workflows more efficient, making us more efficient, I think that is something that we all should focus on because we have the tools at hand and then we learn, right? We learn we learn about the limitations of these LLMs and we also learn about their superpowers. And then we can use it if you don't know anything about it. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see where we go, where we get with what we have, right? Because humans creativity, our creative potential is endless. So we always have ways to adapt and to, use what we got to get the best outcome. So, and that's what I love. That's why I'm very thankful that I'm in this field and that I'm in this field now. And I wouldn't even say that it's too late. It's not too late to get in and start. So that's wonderful. And that's where I'm fascinated. Alisher and Ross and Nick, they are teaching us how to code. So we're learning with them how to code. And that's the beauty. And I'm just so thankful for that because I'm not going to sit here and think that I can just click a button and then boom, a magic app is going to come into life and it's going to make me millions of dollars. Whoever thinks that is just too lazy to figure it out. So I'm very thankful for that. And maybe we just have a little bit time to figure this all out, which might be a good thing that we don't go too fast, that we don't get to AGI too fast because we all need to keep up with it. We need to understand it so that these big tech companies do not roll over us and sell us some bullshit, to just keep it in simple terms.
Yeah, I think even though I've kind of expressed an opinion here that the tools are kind of limited at the moment and flawed, don't mistake that for pessimism because the interesting
no.
thing is with the limitations that we are aware of, we can take all of this so much further. And the best example of that is I'm just constantly blown away at what's happening in video. That's the pace of development with video has been amazing. Um, Not everything's going to move at the same pace. So software development has not kept up with the same pace as video, but that's maybe that's just because a lot of people are working on video and it's very sexy to see the video, like everyone loves it, it's visual, and so there's been a lot of work on the video and look how far we've taken it even with the limitations that we have. And the exciting and at the same time extremely frightening thing about AGI, in my opinion, is I think that if it's going to happen, it's going to happen suddenly. It's going to be like a singularity. And I don't know if I should be terrified of that or completely thrilled.
No, you're just realistic, Emas. I don't see you as a pessimist at all. Of course, people like to coin us as such. I mean, you see sometimes the posts I do, people are like, oh gosh, her again. Oh man. It's just being realistic. And I think you need to stay level headed and be realistic. I mean, people love to be sold dreams and dreams are not, you can imagine whatever and dreams are nothing bad. They're good. Right. But I'm just a realist here and I'm trying my best to be with all of these other people that are like, yeah, we are going to get to AGI. And I do see the positive outcomes of an AGI when it comes to our economy and all of that. But at the same time, I just have to see what's going on now, and I just don't see it anytime soon.
You gotta look at AGI as such a black hole unknown. Of course, I see all these amazing things that could happen with it, and there's just as many dystopian scenarios that are, to me, they all seem plausible. The paperclip theory. I'm sure you've heard of that. I mean, we just don't know.
We don't. So good for us, Morgan. What do you think? Good for us. We got time.
Yes, definitely. I think I think time is good. Because
Right? Like, what happened to Devin? Where's Devin? Where's Devin, the AI coder, man? Don't hear about that anymore, do we?
no, it's funny how many things that you don't hear about anymore that you did. I mean, even look at Sora. Like, whatever happened to Sora?
Right? But some of those other video competitors,
Oh yeah,
whoa.
wild.
Yeah, I'm just happy that it's not going as fast. Good. So that gives me time to breathe and really hone in my skills or hone on my skills. How do you say that? I'm so German. Sometimes the prepositions are not my strength. Um, so yeah, that's good. That's very positive.
Yeah, I think you have either a lot of time or no time at all, depending on if there's some secret AGI that nobody's told us about.
Oh, I love your dog in the background. I have two. They're quiet right now, but
Yeah, rabbit alarm, bunny alarm.
oh yeah. Well, my Chihuahua's sitting on my lap and there's a mouse outside and it keeps staring at it and like, I'm gonna get you. I already let it out twice. This darn Chihuahua is not gonna catch it. Of course not. I mean, I don't want it to catch it because I don't know if it has any disease or so, but yeah, he's crazy. But he hasn't caught it yet, so not gonna happen. But he keeps staring. He's just waiting for it to pass by, walk past the window, and then he can freak out.
That's what happens in Florida, only it's with a lizard. There's this little lizard that just stares at the dog. It's every day. It's the same lizard, and he knows exactly what he's doing. It's hilarious.
You know, people are saying that lizards are dumb. They're not dumb.
No.
I have two leopard geckos, and I'm
Yeah.
going to tell you something. All they want is to get out. They try everything they can to get out of this darn to what do you call it?
Terrarium
Enclosure.
or yeah,
Terrarium, yeah.
yeah.
This
Oh my
darn
god.
enclosure.
I
They
didn't know you had
know they know that there's a world outside and they know that they are captured. They know that. They want to get out. They're bored. They want to get out. And everybody that says that they don't have brains and they're stupid, well, they need to look at my two.
that. How big will they get, Chair? Do they get real big or do they?
Well, they're a little bit bigger than my hand. I might do a live with them. They're a little bit
Oh
bigger than my
yeah,
hand.
you
They look like
should.
little crocodiles.
Oh my
They're really
god.
cool. They look really cool. They're actually my sons. I never wanted anything like this. And my kid was like, I want these things. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm just not a fan of that, right? Not I don't like it. I like them. I like reptiles, but I don't want to keep them in, that's just my problem. So yeah, but they're super cool. And they 15 years. That's how old they can get.
Oh wow. That's cool. That's cool. Now you definitely have to put them on a live sometime. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, they're interesting. They're super smart. You can tell me what you want. They're smart. They're not dumb.
No,
They
I
are.
believe it. I believe you.
So the lizard staring at your dog, of course, that darn thing knows what it's doing.
Oh, funny. It's every day. It does it to the dogs. It does it to my cat down there in Florida, and it's so funny. It'll pop its head out of just the furniture that's there. I mean, and it knows, and, and the dog goes crazy. It's hilarious, but it knows. That little lizard knows exactly what he's doing. It's so funny.
That's so cool. Well, Alisher, where are we at? I'm watching the screen very closely.
Yeah, I'm just building it out and signing it and just doing the final few things before we upload it.
Alisher's probably going to be so happy when we're done. He's like, finally, next project. I read that you're going to be gone next week. You're fine, Alisher. We can take a short break. That's okay. Just don't leave us forever, Alisher. You can't do that to us unless you're too busy. Unless you're too busy.
No, 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 just the 1 week.
No, you're fine. You take your time off, and then we have time to just, take a breath and reflect on what we did. Because I'm definitely going to look at the system prompt, and I am going to build a system prompt because for me, it's just very important now. Building these apps is super fantastic, and I love it, and I do want to learn this, and that's why I'm so thankful for what Ross, what you guys are going to be doing with us in 2 weeks. But also for me, what's important is definitely system prompting. So creating prompts, making absolute amazing prompts that are effective, that really do the job. Of course, we have to make sure, the limitations of the LLM is just there, and there are probably things that you can't fix, but at least then with current models. But that's what I really want to work on. And also, building agents. Since we have this fantastic tool, I do want to dive into that. So if you're not there next week, I'm going to talk to Morgan. I don't know, Morgan, if you're down for that. Maybe we can still do a space
Sure.
and talk about prompting. Talk about system prompting and building agents and maybe, showcasing, the AI tutor tool. Maybe we can do something like that together. Because you're a bot pro. So maybe if maybe we can just talk about it offline and think about what we want to do next week. And then we can maybe do a space on that if you want.
Sure, sure. I'm down for that. I love doing that stuff. It's fun.
Yeah, just showing the people the power of AI tutor because these darn tools are freaking powerful. It's all I use.
Oh
Hey
yeah.
Sharon, sorry,
No, you did.
I need to run it a little bit, but before I do, um, I know I came in late. I I'm curious what this app is that you're building because I don't know. What's it
Oh,
do?
so what we're actually, so we were just playing around with it, and Alisher, we were talking about therapist for a while, and then Alisher just had the idea, well, why don't we build a mindful app? So it's basically a life coach, so to say. It's an app, and it has a chatbot integrated, and with a system prompt, right, that we made, and it has a journal, like a diary, and it has a schedule, and it has voice capabilities. We integrated 11 labs. So you can talk to it. It has, you can speak to it. You don't have to text it. You can speak to it and it can speak back to you if you want to. You can do both. You can do text or you can do voice, whatever you like. And our goal was to make it a bit more interactive and have it actually guide the user with a weekly schedule that the person creates themselves, right? At the beginning, questions are prompted, then it has to go through a questionnaire. And then, so to say, the schedule is built, and then the life coaching starts, right? And that's kind of the framework. Right. We, of course, a couple things need to be refined. Like I said, this was just a test to teach people how to integrate features and how to basically build out an app with Flutter. So that was our plan. And that was just an idea that we came up with that Alisha then had. And yeah, that's what we've been working on the past 6 weeks. And our end product is not done actually, right? Not 100% done, but we learned a lot. And now we're just looking to deploy it. And then basically we're done with that project, and it is on GitHub. So it is open source. So anyone could grab this, well, it's not, yeah, a kind of unfinished product, but a very good basis, a good foundation, and build something with it if they wanted to.
That's pretty cool. Is there? I'd love to see the repo on GitHub.
So the repo is at the top. Alisher, he posted it. You can see his GitHub repo there, and then you can have a look. It's been fun. We were talking about all kinds of things. We learned so much because, these are things that you have to think about. Putting out a chatbot. I mean, who cares about your chatbot if they can use Claude and GPT? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, because most of the people are using those too. So you're going to have to think a little bit outside of the box, and that's what brought us to all of these ideas, right? Not just having a chatbot that someone can talk to, really a guide with a schedule with some instructions. And the cool thing is that with this diary, the diary can then be fed back to the bot, right? And then they can talk with the bot about their diary entry, or what they were thinking, what they were dreaming, when they were sad. So there's a little bit more direction given, what could then, of course, yield better results than just sitting down. Oh, I don't feel good. Let me talk to Claude. And then, okay, I'm done. And then they go about their business because Claude will not give you any instructions, right? But our app then would.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun building this. This has been really cool, especially just being able to collaborate with great people and just have a little say in a part of the build of it. It's been really cool.
To change the version code for Android in your Flutter project, you
Sorry,
need to
guys, I was
modify the
just
version field in
trying
your
to go
pubspec.yaml
find the
file.
repo link so I can
The
look at it
version
when I
code
get
is the
time.
number
You're
after
okay.
the plus
It's
sign.
right at the top
Here's
in
how to
the
do it.
in the
Yeah.
jumbotron
One,
up there.
open your project's
it.
pubspec.yaml file.
I got to run, guys. Very
Two,
interesting, though.
Look for the version
Thank you.
field.
And I'll see
Good
you
It should
around.
look something
see
like
you.
this.
Definitely see you
YAML
around. Thanks
version
for popping in.
1.0.0 plus 1. 3. The version has two parts. The part before the plus is the version name, 1.0 in this example. The part after the plus is the version code, 1 in
So
this
sorry,
example.
my son
To
just
change
called. I
the
just
version
had
code, increase
to
the
pick
number
up.
after the plus.
You're
For
okay.
example,
You're okay.
YAML
Yeah,
version 1.0
cool.
is 2.
So
Five,
that was
save the
nice. Emes is really a
pubspec.yaml
nice
file.
guy. I
6.
met him
Run
in
flutter
a space with
pubget in your
Kimberly,
terminal
and
to update the
yeah, I
project
learned a little bit from him that
dependencies.
he's a software engineer and stuff, and
Here are
he
some
builds
important
stuff, and
points
that's
to
just
remember.
cool that he
The
stopped
version
by
code
and
should
hung
be
out with us.
implemented every time you upload a new build to the Play Store.
Yeah, and it's cool that he's
It
even
must
checking out
always be higher than the
Alisher's
previous
the
version.
GitHub repo, which is awesome.
The
Ah,
version
that's
code is
awesome.
used by Android to determine
I mean,
whether one
it's up
version
for
is more
grabs.
recent than
Anybody can
another,
grab it
with
and
higher
play with
numbers
it,
indicating
and
more recent
and check it
versions.
out
The version name, the part before the
and build it
plus,
out, because
is what
for
users see
me
in the Play
it's
Store.
going to be
You might
important
want to
for
change this
people
as well
to
to
have
reflect
an
significant
alternative,
updates,
because
e.g. 1.01,
nowadays, I mean,
1.1.0, 2.0,
psychologists,
etc.
therapists, I mean,
A common
sometimes you have
practice
to
is
wait
to use
months
the
to
version
get to
name for
somebody.
marketing purposes and the version code for internal
That's a lot of
tracking.
time
For
for
example,
someone that
YAML version
has mental
1.23
disbalance and needs
plus
help.
125. Here,
Absolutely.
1.2.3
I
is the
think it's
version
a great
name users
idea.
see, and 1025 is
Did
the
we just, oh
internal
no,
build environment.
Alisher's here. I thought we just
After
lost
changing
him.
the version, when you build your
No,
app
no,
using
I'm
Flutter
still
Build
here.
APK,
I'm just
Flutter Build
I'm
App
just running the
Bundle,
build
the
command,
new version code
and
will be included
hopefully
in the generated APK.
this
or
works
app
and we can put it in,
Remember to
upload it,
upload the
and
version
feel
name
the
and
Android
code
Oh,
build.
that's who we lost.
based
We
on the
lost
changes
Renan.
in
I
your
want to
app
just say hi to
and your
everybody. You
versioning
guys feel free
strategy.
to come up and hang out with us. We love talking, Morgan and I. So, we love hearing what you guys are up to.
Right? Yeah, no, definitely come on up and hang out with us if you like.
Hey, Renan. I knew we lost somebody. It was me that we lost.
Would be cool to show how to integrate AI tutor API with like Alex chat when they release the API.
You mean the API for what? What API are they going to release for?
Now I think I can't hear Shannon.
Oh, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear Renan?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Renan, I don't. Hun, you may want to drop down and come back up. Sharon can't hear you. So there we go.
I can also recycle the space. Just let me know. Alisher, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, okay, cool.
There we go. We'll get Renan back up.
Yeah, this is amazing. I did a short live where I showed, how to use that multi-bot building. I have to ask Alisher something about it. I'm still trying to understand the difference between, what was it? So what I built, darn it, what did I build actually? I built a custom plugin. Okay, yeah. So I made a custom. Have you had time to play with it, Morgan? Let me ask that before I even ask Alisher.
Multi-bot?
A multi-bot. Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, I haven't played with it in the past week or two, but yeah, no, definitely, it's they're my favorite, and I still like, as much as I still play with it, I still definitely do need help with prompting. So I think what we were talking about doing prompting is talking about that is super super important, because I do fall back to Ross and Alisher and the guys for better prompts.
well, let me tell you what I did. So that's what I
Yeah.
showed today in the video. So I use AI to build my system prompt. I don't do it. AI does it for me.
Very nice.
So basically, well, you have to know what you want, right? You have to know what you want. So I just want to ask Alisher now something. So So we have an assistant that we can build. That's basically the real agent, right? But we also have the possibility to build a custom plugin. So now my question is, what's the difference, Alisher?
I was listening. Can you repeat that? I was talking to Ross.
Okay, don't worry. So in Multibot, right, we have the possibility to build a custom plugin. We also have the possibility to build the actual agent. Now, what's the difference? Is the plugin then that I can add to my agent, or how does that work?
So, this is Ross, by the way. The plugin is something you add to the agent to give it ability to do things like how we created Tavali. So, like when you ask for things, it like researches with Tavali AI and then comes back.
That's cool.
So these are like custom things you can create. And if you're ever curious, Sharon, just hit me up like next week and I can show you how to build one if you want to build like your own. It's really easy.
I don't even want to get on your case there, you know? So, so what I did.
Well, I'll just show you, I would just show you how to build like a weather app that uses the weather API. And then from there, you can build any app with any API.
That's cool. Because you know what I want to do, I do want to do that audio visualizer thing, and I want to build something like WebSim.
The problem with WebSim is it's really expensive. So if you look at if you go to Open Router, they will tell you who's their biggest spenders. WebSim's up there.
Yeah, BI, I know.
So the problem with WebSim is not that it's hard to build; it's actually quite easy.
Because HTML. Right?
It's just expensive. It's expensive. That's the only problem. So like, if you were to build a WebSim, you would be like, you wouldn't want to use your own key because people will go absolutely crazy. Make them put their own key, and then you're good. It's just running all that. I mean, you gotta understand Claude's artifact code, like just the artifact part is 4,000 tokens.
Yeah, I don't want to build it for anybody. I just want to build it for myself.
I mean, if it's just for you, I mean, the only difference between artifacts and WebSim is artifacts is something that you can do within a chat, whereas WebSim actually builds out full applications and URLs and pages, which you could do. It's just expensive. Like I thought about building something like that, but then when I look at it, it's like it's not sustainable, unfortunately.
I'm just, you know why I'm doing that? Let me explain it to you. So I want to have I want to be able to create quick 3D, what's the word for it? 3D whatever, 3D images, 3D, something that moves, right? Of course, I can use your video tool to do that, but I'm very limited.
Yeah, but WebSim wouldn't do that. WebSim would just create sort of
After changing the version code in your PubSpec.yaml
animations like
file,
fractal
Android
things.
Studio
You could
should
do all that
automatically
stuff.
detect
Exactly,
the
that's
changes.
I mean,
what
I
However,
haven't
if you want to
I
ensure
haven't
that
seen
Android
WebSim
Studio
create
is
like
using the new version
anything
code,
that's like
you can
video
follow
or
these
3D
steps.
ever. It just can't.
1.
I think
Save
that's one
all
of its
files.
limitations.
Just a
Make sure
3D
you saved all your
visualization,
changes,
like, you
especially
know,
in the
just a
PubSpec.yaml
3D
file.
visualization. I
2.
know
Refresh
though,
the
right,
project.
that I could probably, if
project
I had a
view, usually on
really
the
good
left side,
prompt, I could
right-click on the
probably get
project's
that done with your video
Select
tool also.
Reload from disk
You know what I mean?
or refresh from the context menu. 3. Sync project with
Well, the
Gradle
video
files.
tool is
Click on File
it
in
goes
the top
based on
menu.
text
Select
and image.
Sync
So if you
project
provide
with
an
Gradle
image of some
files,
cool 3D
or
design,
look
it's
for a
going
Sync
to do
Now
that
link in a pop-up at the top of the editor.
based on what you
Alternatively,
say.
you can click
Yeah.
on the sync
But
icon in the toolbar.
I would
It
say
looks like a pair of curved arrows forming a circle. 4.
it's just
Clean and rebuild,
WebGL
optional but
3GS.
recommended.
Yeah.
Click on
3GS.
Build in the top
That's all
menu.
this stuff is.
Select Clean
I don't
Project.
think you need
After it's
WebSim. I
done,
think you can
select
just like
Rebuild
make a
Project.
visualization and
5.
take it out of
Restart
artifacts
the
and
Dart
turn it into a
analysis
website.
server
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
what I'm
using the
thinking.
Flutter
I might do
client.
something
Click
like
on
that.
File
So
in
I
the
know.
top menu.
Or you can just
Go to
tell
Settings
AI
on
Tutor to
Windows
build it for you
Linux
in
or
React
Preferences
Or in
on
React.
Mac OS.
rather than trying to build
Navigate to
something that
languages and
creates it
frameworks.
because you're going to
Flutter.
lose a lot of
Click on
tokens
That's
just
Restart
in the
true.
Dart
learning phase.
analysis
That's
server.
true. Because
6.
I just
And
Invalidate
it's really
caches
not worth
restart.
it.
I just
Above
want to
steps
show
don't
people,
work.
you know,
Click on
I just want
File
to
in the top
give
menu.
people
Select
maybe a way
Invalidate
to
caches
get
restart.
around all
In
this
the dialog
Unreal
that appears,
Engine
you can
stuff,
choose to
how we
invalidate
can make it
caches and
maybe
restart.
happen with
7.
AI. You know what I
Verify the
mean?
version.
Does that make
Open your
sense?
Android manifest.xml file. usually located
Yeah,
in Android
but
app
again,
SR
you know, it's
slash
easy to do
main.
if it's one time. If
Look
it's like
for the
WebSim,
Android
it's a little
version
more
code
difficult.
attribute
Yeah.
in the
But like,
manifest
if you want to make a
It should
visualizer, I mean, I
reflect
can
the
show
new
you how to do
version
that in
code.
Artifacts. I've
After
done that.
performing these steps,
Like with audio,
Android
the
Studio
audio
should
visual.
recognize and use the new version code.
That's
When
cool.
you build your app, it will incorporate this new version code
The
into
plugin,
APK
so it's
or app
kind of,
bundle.
yeah, the plugin,
Remember,
and
if you're
then
using
I
Flutter,
take it to the
you might
agent.
not
But
see the version
why?
code directly in the Android
What I don't
manifest.xml
understand,
file.
I
because
can
Flutter
give that
generates it
plugin
dynamically
also
based on
a
your
system
pub spec
prompt.
YAML.
So I have a
In this case,
system
you can
prompt
verify the
within the
version
system
code by
prompt.
building the app and checking the generated
Kinda.
APK's properties.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because the plugin needs to have its own direction.
Okay. Yeah. Oh gosh, you see how deep that goes? Because I just built I just tested it, right? So I built a research goat, so to say, a cool research, one that really just researched the best stuff, right? Doesn't give me all kinds of crap. A little bit more of a refined research tool. So then I have that as a plugin now. So what would make sense? What agent would I build? Because I can always, I can always use the plugin. So the agent would then be one that I don't even know. What would the agent then do for me? I got to figure that out.
In the case of multibot, you wouldn't need an agent to do that. The plugin will take care of it.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I understand. Yeah, that makes sense.
If it was not multibot, I mean, you have to make each step different. Like, for example, if you're using artifacts, you can get HTML instead of React or React and Next. That's two different system prompts to do that.
I mean, okay, now I'm kind of, okay, so if I would have, now this is interesting that you say that. Now let's say I have my research plugin, right? I would use that research plugin with an agent, and let's say I need to put this information that I'm getting from the research bot into HTML so I can pluck it into my web page in a certain way. This is just a dumb example. Then
Yeah, you would just go artifacts. You would give artifacts the result and say, hey, turn this into a page
yeah,
in HTML.
yep, right. I wouldn't even need an agent at that moment. Yeah, you're right. Because artifacts itself is an agent already, so to say. Is that correct or is that wrong? You see how crazy this gets, people?
I know, right?
So yeah, isn't artifacts already an agent, so to say?
I mean, I would consider it that, but I don't know what the guys got to say about that.
They just died. They're lost, they're lost in space.
Say again? What's the
So
question?
the question is, artifacts itself is already an agent, correct?
Oh, yeah.
This is crazy. And look how deep you can go.
And it's like a double agent, too. It does both HTML and Next.js and React.
Well, it also does Python, doesn't it?
Yeah, but if you want to execute Python code, you'd have to make yourself an agent using the code interpreter. That's a little advanced. So to do Python, you just go and create an assistant and check mark
Code
interpreter, and it will work.
This is crazy. Yeah, I love this tool. I want to learn everything about it because I want to, yeah, it's fantastic. So my plugin itself is already an agent. I can make the agent more efficient using another agent.
Right? And another agent, and another agent.
And I can
and
another agent and another agent.
You get an agent, and you get an agent.
Crazy. Yeah, that's super interesting. I like that. That's how detailed you can get.
Yeah.
So, this, Ross, did you learn about the, what is it, typo, no, what are they called? Wait a minute, let me see. What are they called? Let me check my timeline. At least the timeline doesn't forget. You just don't want to scroll too far back because then your finger starts to hurt.
Right? I hate that. Like, shit, where did I post that? I gotta go back this far. No, I could have sworn. Oh, no, no, no. Never mind. I didn't post it. It was a reply on somebody else's. And you're
Crazy,
super
right?
lost.
It's crazy. I also my bookmarks. I'm like, I don't even want to look at them anymore. It's way too
Oh, God, right? I haven't. I haven't.
way too
I
many.
tried to organize those and, put them in specific, like AI related or crypto related. Yeah, that's
Awful. Paradigm, Alisher. Have you heard about Paradigm?
Like, is that like a service or?
No, that's this group of youngsters that build a agent for Excel sheets, for spreadsheets.
Oh, I haven't heard of that.
Oh, I actually just heard about that.
Did you look at it? So they have swarms of AI agents to radically transform the humble spreadsheet. So they're taking, yeah, they're so you can, well, they're not out yet. It's not, well, at least not for the public, right? I put myself on the wait list because I want to test it. So basically you can build a spreadsheets really quickly, and it basically has a research tool integrated. So you can ask it to research a certain topic and then put that in a spreadsheet for you. So it is a spreadsheet builder.
That's pretty cool. I haven't heard of that.
So that's kind of taking data analysis to the next level, right? So having AI do that for you.
Which is super cool and super helpful with organization, I'm sure.
I bet. And I bet Ross is going to be like, well, yeah.
All you really need to do for that is like just build like an API interface like GPT or something. Claude.
I knew that you guys.
It's not that hard.
It's not
that hard to process a spreadsheet.
No, because
Yeah. That's what we got to start building is little micro apps where you just log into your AI tutor and connect Excel or something like that, and it'll read your spreadsheet.
Wow.
That would be an interesting thing to build.
Well, I
Absolutely.
know will support Google Drive for PDF.
I mean, think about it. If you do, right, if you do data analysis, right, and you can access certain tools to do your data analysis, like let's say you want to access, I don't know if you can without, you can't just access LinkedIn and pull data from LinkedIn, for example, or you can't, I mean, we have Grok, for example. I mean, Grok is just, I don't know. I don't know how good Grok really is, to be honest. I hardly use it. I just don't, I don't know.
I'm like pretty sure Grok is just GPT.
Right?
Grok
or K.
Oh, aren't they all GPT too, technically speaking?
I think Grok with a K is GPT wrapper.
No, I don't think so. There are 5, 6 transformers out there, right? We have Google, what are the basic ones? 5 or 6 of them, right? It's not just GPT, I guess.
It depends when you started, right? If you started training like a year ago, then you're probably GPT.
Probably.
Like Claude. Claude sometimes will answer that it's ChatGPT.
Even Rabbit, it doesn't do it anymore, that damn thing, but it told me too, well, I'm GPT. I forgot what I asked it, but it's not giving me the answer anymore. Maybe it was just hallucinating, or maybe it was speaking truth. I'm just trying to think now in terms, how can this AI really make my life easier? So building out agents to really help you. I have my Obsidian, right? And it's getting very chaotic in my Obsidian. I mean, the good thing is that in Obsidian itself, it's a note-taking app. You guys probably know Obsidian. It's like the alternative to the open source alternative to Notion. And it's super good. It's really good because you can post, you can do everything. You can post images, JPEGs, links. You can put all kinds. You can put code in there. You can put everything. Hashtags, everything works in Obsidian. That's the beauty of it.
You like it better than Notion?
Excuse me?
You like it better than Notion Share? Because
The
I
thing
love
is,
Notion and I've
I
never
can't
tried
really
Obsidian.
compare it because I never use Notion. I just 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I'm looking for a note-taking app, and I'm like, no, I don't want Notion. And then I just found Obsidian, and then I've used Obsidian since then.
Can you add people to it to be able
Well,
to
you can build
collab in there?
vaults, and then you can, yeah, I think you can add people to it. Yeah, you can give people reading, writing, and edit of rights. Yeah, of course you can.
I'll have to
Definitely.
check it out.
It's super cool. It's just different. I would say, user-wise, Notion might be easier for many because it's similar to Google Sheets and stuff. It's like, I think it's just, I don't know, maybe coders like Obsidian more than Notion, but it always depends. I still use Google Sheets. It's not like I just use Obsidian. I use Obsidian for certain things, and then I use Google Sheets for certain things. So I use both, so to say. Of course, because in Google, I also have, I use Google Docs and Google Sheets because I have a spreadsheet, right? Because I don't pay Microsoft, right? So I use all the Google things. And it's just easy for me because I have my database. I have all kinds of stuff on it because of my phone, been using Google for so many years, so it holds a lot of data of mine, which just makes it easier. But Obsidian is basically, you can do everything. You can integrate AI if you wanted to, but I'm thinking, you have all that stuff in there and it gets full over time. And I basically only use 2 vaults, not more. So I got all kinds of crap in there. So you could probably, because you can access it through API. I bet you can probably somehow connect your Obsidian to, I don't know, to AI Tutor probably and do some fun stuff. I don't know. Those are things that are super interesting, connecting all those things. If you want to do that is another question, but yeah, it's just super. It looks nice. Obsidian just looks nice.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out.
Obsidian just looks nice, right? It's dark and it's not, you don't even have to switch from light to dark. It's dark by default. And I just like Obsidian. I like the logo. I just like it. And it's when and you can take stuff out, right? You can just download stuff. It's super easy to do. It's all text. No issues there. I just like how it feels and how you can navigate it.
I just pulled it up. I'm gonna check it out.
I'm not using it to its full extent. You can really go crazy with that because they do have their little code. Is it 8? I don't know. What is it? CMD? What is CMD? I think CMD. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Alisher, do you use Obsidian?
No, not really. I barely use Notion. I just try to remember things.
I love you, Alisher. No, but Alisher, you're so smart because look, I was sitting here and I was like, okay, I'm going to be really structured now and I'm going to build a content schedule. No, I'm not. I sat here today half an hour with AI, with research tools. It took me a half an hour to post on 4 different platforms. Why do I need a content schedule? For what?
That's what I usually do. I just set like a list of things,
Really quick.
and then I just
Sharon, I noticed you used the beta. Did it work okay? I'm about to turn that on for everyone. The product shots.
It worked wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah? You like it?
I love it.
I haven't actually tested it. I just coded it in there and just we'll get to it.
Oh, the images look really nice. I like it. I only did 4 images though, right? I didn't do much.
So I'm gonna load you up with some test Ready? Do it with the magazine. Try like some different
Oh,
stuff.
I can. I can do the rabbit and some other stuff. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I don't really have any test case for it, so it'd be cool to get some like test stuff that I can promote on like Twitter and be like, this is what it could do.
Okay, cool. Well, I have to finish my website today, so I don't know if I have time, but I'll find.
You don't have to do it
Okay.
today.
Yeah,
Just in general.
yeah, because
Finish that website.
I can do the rabbit and stuff because that looks nice. That's a nice product. Microphone, I can do that too. Yeah.
But yeah, I like your site. It's coming out really good.
Yeah, I just have to do a couple of finishing touches because I'm using WordPress forms with Beehive. That worked very well. I just have to integrate the API now. I'm just kind of limited with forms, but I worked around it. I changed my design a bit.
You're really not limited with forms, so I can show you. Book a call like this weekend, and I'll show you how you can like change the form look.
How did you do that?
What do you mean
Code, bro? Yeah, code, bro.
Smart ass.
Right?
Code.
Smart ass developer.
Like code will override
bro.
everything.
Code,
Always.
bro. Okay, well then, let's do it because I worked around. I'm still happy with the design, so I'm going to keep it that way. But that darn blue button gets on my case.
See, what you should do is get someone reading your magazine, like a picture of it, and then use Product Shot to put your magazine cover on whatever they're reading, and then use VidCraft Ultra to show them flipping pages.
Ooh.
Say that again.
So you make like a picture of someone reading your magazine, so the
Yeah.
cover is seen, and then VidCraft Ultra can show them flipping through pages and stuff.
Really? That's cool.
In theory,
Well, that's
yeah.
cool. We should try that. I can have my kid come by and
But your shots came out really beautiful. The ones you took and put up. Like I had trouble even understanding if that was my program or not, or that was something you said you spent time in Photoshop and made.
Wow.
So
yeah, it's really good. I got really some nice ones. Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple more because I just want to test if it always stays the same. So I might do a couple more with the magazine, just the cover, and put it here, and just see what it does then.
Are you talking about pictures that you're using on your website? Is that what you guys are?
No, in Magic, right? You have the photography, the product photography feature.
Right.
So, and I grabbed my magazine and I took a picture of it. I just opened it and took a picture of it, right? And then I fed it to to Magic, and it made a nice image. It really made a very professional image. Yeah. And then what you can then do with it, if it comes out a little bit too dark, or if there's something on it that you don't like, you can use in painting. You can just take it out of the image if you want. You can just change the thing in Canva if you want. You can edit, make it brighter or whatever you want, or more contrast. And then there you go.
Because your website isn't out yet, right, Sherry? You're still
No,
working
so
on
the
it?
website is not out anyways. It's going to take me probably 2 more weeks to get it out because I have to integrate the whole subscriber base.
Yeah, no. I was okay. I was just making sure.
And the only part that I'm going to release, so to say, I wanted to do it tonight, but maybe tomorrow, is the newsletter part. And then on that newsletter page, you're going to be able to sign up to the free newsletter, and you can pre-order subscription if you want for 20% off. And then all I'm going to do is integrate a Stripe link. So you're guided to a payment link. Basically, yeah. So that's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to finish that. And everything else, I have my email up there at the top. I have my logo is at the top. And then the bottom, I just have to do all that other stupid stuff, support, but that's then for the real web page, Yeah, there are a couple of things that I have to add. Then we're going to also offer merch. I want to make some stickers, and I'm going to try to do it with Pixio. So I want to make some cool stickers.
Oh, cool.
Just some funny stickers, yeah. Some AI stickers. So I want to try that. And then basically, yeah, t-shirt design with Pixio. And, but I'm thinking about, I might just start easy, but I do want to make some Lauras so that I have a very unique style that I try to establish with the Laura. And then, but I'm going to go through that with Kurt probably Sundays and Comfy. And then we're going to be fine tuning some Lauras and then have branding. So I want to try to really use AI for all of that, so that people can see, you know, how good you can use AI, because I mean, AI is perfect for all of that. The tools that we have today is just super, super fantastic. And I do want to use Magic a bit more because Magic has so many features, right?
Oh yeah.
It has so many darn features. And I want to integrate that more, because to show people how you can have your whole business basically, you know, with AI tutor.
Absolutely. Magic is huge for that. It's got so many different features in it that you could use to help for marketing, for yeah, content creation, for the newsletter, for oh yeah, there's so much of that.
Has anyone used the AI editor, the AI writer? Has anyone used that yet?
Within Magic?
Yeah.
I played around with it when it first came out, but I don't think I've played around with the AI writer in there since then. I need to go back into Magic more. I know I know Ross, you guys updated it not that long ago, but yeah,
It's
I
super
definitely have
cool
to play with
because
it
look
more.
what you can do in the AI writer. You can do the title generation, summarize text, article generator, blog section, blog post ideas. So I'm going to try to, because I'm going to have a blog on it too. I'm going to try to use all of this to.
And did you feed Magic your brand too? Did you put all about your brand in there?
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, yeah. That way it stays on point with your brand, which is awesome.
That's super awesome. I didn't even know that you can do that. Where do I do that?
Yeah, it should be. I believe there is a brand section, right, Alistair, in Magic. It's I'm trying to pull it up right now, so I could tell you the correct way. Bear with me.
My
I don't know.
What are you looking for specifically?
For to be able to where to put the information on your brand in Magic.
Let me check.
I know. I'm trying to log in right now. So
What
it's
you
just,
have here is you have documents, so you can, my documents, let me click on this, what this welcome Sharon dashboard. I don't know what it would do with, you can even enter, put in a folder. I don't know.
real quick, I'm trying to
And then you have,
remember exactly where.
yeah. And then I see also that you have the AI social media, so I could connect my Twitter accounts and LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is super powerful.
Where is it? Brand voice, I believe.
Yeah, Alisher, oh yeah, okay, cool, I see that. Alisher, I'm so sorry. I hope we didn't derail the whole space. Were we done? We're talking about.
Oh no, I'm just here building for iOS.
Yeah, there you go, Sherry. You're in your brand in Magic.
Different people.
In Magic on the just kind of near the bottom above the AI product shot
Yeah,
is brand.
new company. Wow.
Right. You can add your description, your website, your tagline, your colors, your products or services, and that way, when you use Magic, it can always refer back to your brand.
This is super awesome. This is super awesome. Julie, Julie is down there. Julie, did you hear that? Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool because think about how many times that you got to prompt something, or you want to get a blog or an article or whatever it is, and you got to keep re-putting back in what your brand is.
Yes,
That's what's
that's
cool about Magic.
yeah.
That yeah.
That's the problem I'm having, you know. That gets on my case. I got to find the right chat, then I got to go back in, then the chat gets super long. and then it doesn't really react to what was happening at the beginning of the chat. Then I always have to pull a summary, and that's a pain in the butt.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So if,
Yeah, no, those
yeah.
are super. Hey Joel,
Hey guys, how are y'all?
how are you?
How you
I'm
doing?
good. I'm trying to figure out all this stuff.
What do you
I don't,
what do
I don't know
you
how to else explain it. It's just stuff.
I know, because there's always new stuff, and then it
Yeah,
complicates what you're doing. Yeah.
I know. And it's just like,
It's so easy. It's so easy to get lost, just because there's so much new stuff that's coming out all the time, and there's
I
always a new.
know. You can't keep up.
It's super tough.
It's hard to keep up. But no, I heard my name. What were you saying?
Well,
Oh, we were
really,
talking about
Magic.
in
Yeah.
Magic, yeah, with the brand, with how you can put your brand in Magic and AI Tutor. That way, when you're making like an article within Magic or anything, that it can refer back to your brand.
Yeah, I definitely have got to explore magic more. I'm
Oh yeah.
wanting to start, like, I want to do um, like a newsletter and a blog and all of that, and that would probably help me.
Yeah, there's so when you're in Magic, that on you've got your what do you call that? All the options on the left side for what you can build. Towards the bottom is brand voice, and that way you can put in your I believe you can even put in a picture. Yeah, you can put in a picture, your company name, your description, your target audience, your brand voice, your colors, if you have a product or service. And that way, when you use Magic, whether you're using the writer, the editor, the social media, the videos, images, anything, you can always add your brand voice into anything that you create. So you don't have to keep reminding it who you are, what you do. It just already knows it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to play around with this multi-bot and figure this thing out. I've got all these plugins and then adding in the where you can have like chat GTP4 and all of that actually search the internet.
Well, I did a video today on it. So my live, it's only 20 minutes. I would definitely look at that. It's
Okay.
explained. So I did that
It's work.
today.
I mean, I'm getting it to
Okay.
work. I'm just trying to figure out how to do the well, like I'm playing around with it. I haven't really got to explore it a whole lot, but like where you have your agents, like the what is it called here? I just switched
Assistant?
the what?
Are you talking about the assistants, Julie?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to fold all this in to where I can get the most out of it.
Well, the thing is, you first have to, so what do you want to do? That would be the first thing.
Well, I was working on my website in with Artifact, but it kept like stopping. It would just like go so far into interaction and then it would stop. So I've been playing with this multi-bot, and that's how I ended up getting what I actually got with my website was through multi-bot. But I'm just trying to figure out all the features.
Well, the first thing, so the problem is with that, if you have to know, the problem is you'll never, so I had the same problem. You're trying to figure out all these things, but if you don't really have a real use case, you're not really going to find a real answer, right? So, the way you solve your first page that you was telling us in the ITT on Wednesday, that was a real problem that you then solved, right? You won't be using all the features if you don't need them. So you're going to need to have a problem at hand, and then you're going to try to fix that problem, and that's how you find an answer. You know what I mean? So if you have a very clear problem that you want to solve, you'll get to an answer.
Yeah, well, I was able to get, some stuff done on my website. I'm just trying to figure out everything on here. I'm just clicking all the buttons basically. Trying to figure out, all the plugins and being able to use the web search, I think that's pretty cool. The all of that. So I did download the web search, the Google, the Scholar AI for plugins, image prompter enhancer, the see browser. What else here? Yeah, I did that, and I'm trying to figure. Okay, so is the save as preset? Is that where it actually remembers what? Is that where it's remembering what you've talked about?
No, you just build your plugin. You can build a custom plugin at that moment. You can just make your plugin and then you can save it as a preset and then you'll always find it back.
Okay, so like where I've gotten at so far on my website, just hit save as preset and it'll have that in it so I can go back to it. Is that what it's meaning? What is save as preset exactly? I mean,
Save as preset essentially allows you to save like your own system prompt, like your own personality. A preset equals like a personality.
okay. Okay, gotcha.
Like if you have a big prompt that you use, let's say you have a prompt that you use for social media copywriting, right?
Mhm.
So you can save it there as a preset, and it'll be there forever because that has a database that saves your data, and you can go back to it, and you can use it in different conversations, and you can use it with all sorts of different models.
Okay, and how many, I'm trying to remember what Ross said. I have it in my notes somewhere. I can't find it. Up to how many prompts can it remember? Wasn't it like,
It remembers. It remembers always.
but I thought there was like a number that Ross threw out. There was something, I don't remember. Shoot. I hate when I can't find something on my notes. I write so much and I write in the margins right here, right there, and I'm just like, then I can't find it when I'm looking for it.
I do the same.
It's like sometimes I question myself, like, why the hell I even write all these notes when I can't even figure out where anything's at.
You know what problem I have? I sometimes can't read my own writing.
That too.
I write something in the corner.
I do that all the time.
I write it in the corner and then I'm like, what the hell? What does this even mean? Huh? I don't even know what it means anymore.
And it's weird because it's like some days I can look at my handwriting. I was like, I got pretty good handwriting. And then there's some other days I'm like, what the hell? Was I sitting on top of a 18-wheeler when I wrote this? It's just shaking everywhere.
Yep, that's me. I can never read my own handwriting.
Oh, this is too much.
This is powerful with that brand voice. My gosh.
Right?
This is absolutely powerful because if you can plug all
Now-
of it in.
Can I ask you on all of that in Magic? Do you have to? I have that. Which tier do I have? It's not the low tier. It's like the premium. I think it's the next to the. It's not the top. Is all of that available?
Yeah, in premium. Yeah, Magic is. It's right near in your premium areas.
Premium areas.
It
sounded funny.
Sorry. When you click on premium and all the little, I'm so descriptive tonight.
And little doodads and those
Yeah, you know what I
thingy
mean.
majiggers.
All the premium area, you know what I mean.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's the AI tutor code language.
No, that's really what I've been doing all week is just like trying to explore all these things in the premium suite that there's a lot of it I had never used. Well, I've just, but the more I get into this, the more
Jewel,
my mind's blown.
have you played with Bookify yet?
Yes, I love Bookify. I have so many books right now, but I haven't. I need to put them together, and I want to figure out. I told you how I'm taking that with AI preneurs, that other class
Right.
in school. And sorry, my throat's giving out on me. Yeah, I'm almost, they have levels. Like if you interact in the community, you get to certain levels. Well, she'll unlock extra things that usually cost, you know, $900, $1,000, whatever, if you go and buy it outright. But if you unlock levels by just contributing in the community, then it'll unlock these different things. Well, she's got a thing, and all these people that's gotten to it, I'm on like almost to level 6. I think I've got a few more things to add before I get to level 6. Like, I don't know, I need about, I think, 50 more points. And then it unlocks where she gives you all the information on how to um, make an Amazon bestseller. Well, and she doesn't even have the tools like we have. So,
right.
I mean, you know, if I can just figure out, I don't know if it's just in the marketing of it or what, but there's been a lot of people that's in this group who have Amazon bestsellers now, and that's one of my goals. I want one.
Oh wow, that'd be really cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm almost to that point where I can unlock that
Yeah,
that
I mean, with Shopify, you can freaking make anything from
yeah.
kids stories to adult stories to how tos to whatever. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, speaking of, now let me look. Okay, there's something called mindpal.io. Have y'all heard of that?
I feel like I have, but I'm not sure, honestly.
Now, I know they use Flux, but they have a tool, and I haven't got to go open the app that someone was talking about in this other community, and it looks so cool and it's so easy to use, but it's children's stories books, and it gives you the images. You say, okay, I want a, you know, children's story about whatever. You put in your prompt, and
Right.
then it generates the story, it generates the images and everything.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I
feel like
really
I've heard
want to.
Oh, I feel like you can build something like that as well, Julie. It's not that hard to build
Yeah.
because all you need is like GPT to generate the text and something like FAL, where images are practically free to generate. And you can probably build it very quickly, especially with artifacts.
Yeah, I was wondering if uh, does Bookify doesn't really do children's stories, though, does it?
No, no, Bookify is for like much longer, denser
Yeah,
books.
that's what I was thinking. It wouldn't even make probably a smaller children's book like that. But
Oh,
you
really?
say thinking artifact?
I thought that it would have. I never tried it though. Alisher knows best, honestly. I've never put in a short book though. I've always done like how tos. So.
Same. Yeah, I haven't ever done this big, you know, the short books. I've always done either like a novel or the, you know, like guide type,
Right.
you know, stuff. But you thinking, what were you saying, Alisher, again on the artifact doing that?
Well, you can build something in artifacts that that's just the UI, and then you can turn off artifacts and use like FAL and OpenAI, which are very easy, or like Grok, which is free. Grok with a Q.
Mm-hmm.
So Grok API is free and fast. So you can do something like that. And you can have an app that generates children's books for free because FAL, to a certain degree,
What's
is
we don't
also
have
free to give
foul,
you.
do we? What is foul?
FAL is like it's an API provider for different diffusion models.
See, I don't
It's where you can
understand. You're
generate
getting
images
too deep for
as
me.
a
I don't
service.
understand all that.
It gets confusing.
Yeah.
It's like where you as a developer would go to generate images.
Okay. Well, couldn't I can do that in Pixio though.
You can do it in Pixio, but your app cannot do that in Pixio. You would need Pixio API for that. Right? Because the idea is you're building an app. So you
Oh,
need to
see,
interact with the
see, I know
service.
you guys are building apps and all that. I haven't got, that's a little over my head. The app stuff. I think it is anyways. I don't know.
It's it's kind of it's kind of like another level because it does get confusing, like because
Yeah, maybe after next season I might be able to.
it's like building your own platform. So he's saying like to build your own platform,
Yeah.
you're able to create that book and the
Oh,
pages.
okay, I get you now.
You wanted
But
to-
yeah, maybe after I learn a little bit about coding, but I don't even know how to do all that. So see, I listen in on y'all's Friday call, but I don't. That stuff's over my head right now. I'm not quite ready for that, but I want to still listen and pick up little things here and there
Yeah,
while
no,
I'm
it's
doing other stuff.
hey, I start it and then I do end up getting lost into it because it is a lot, especially when at least the good thing about like getting the code and using AI tutor is simpler, but then it's like taking that code and implementing it and putting it into like VS code and all the different places that we put it in. It can
Yeah,
get
I
can get
was going into this code translate, and that's pretty cool because, like, see, a lot of times when I'm in Artifact, it will give me the code, but it's not generating the preview. And so I was having to go take that code and go ahead and put it into my WordPress and generate it that way to see where it was at, if that was what I was wanting. Then Artifact quit responding to me. And so I had to go to multibot, and then I was able to get a foundation at least for my website with a lot of um, you know different little elements where they were moving and all of that, but and 3D images where they were floating, and the animation and all of that I when I was in the Artifact, I actually had it even better where I could actually click on the little cubes that were the 3D cubes that were floating around, and they would change colors, and you could drag the boxes around, the little cubes around. And I like that. But then it quit interacting with me, and then I was trying to hurry up and at least get something in there. So I had it for class Wednesday.
right.
And yeah, and so it's not exactly what I wanted. But what I was getting back at on the AI code converter, see, I guess I can always ask AI tutor. I just opened it up a while ago. All of these languages for code, I don't even know what kind of code Artifact's giving me to even put in here to translate it.
Yeah, you mean like whether it's Python or whether it's
But I don't even see Python in there. I see.
Artifacts will most likely give you Next.js code, React
That's
code.
it.
React.
So that's what you would ask for when you're translating. But you don't need to translate from Artifacts. Artifacts is already kind of like in a format that's the easiest.
Yeah, but
I'd say.
HTML, isn't it HTML?
Oh, you have to translate into HTML.
HTML.
Okay. Okay. Because I know it's integrated with Shadcyan.
Well, but website is HTML, isn't it? Or not? Am I wrong?
What website?
Well, if you're just using to modify your website, how do you do that? What is the code that you use? Don't you need to put it somehow in HTML, or is that wrong?
Depends on what code your website is
Okay,
written in.
so we're using WordPress, and what is it written in?
WordPress is PHP. But you wouldn't put any code into WordPress. The only way you could expand WordPress is to have like PHP plugins there in WordPress, specific to
I
WordPress.
built mine in code.
So WordPress already is still out of there.
That one I had for Wednesday, that was all with code.
And what language?
I put it in. I don't know what language it was in. I just stuck it in there, and it worked. I got it from Artifact. and also, which one was I using? They're in multibot. You know, when Artifact quit, well, it kept messing up on me. It would just sit there and circle. You know, it wouldn't generate. And then when it would generate code, it was not giving me the preview. So I switched over to multibot to use to finish up to get enough in there to have my animations and everything. And then I would just ask multibot, like, where do I put this? And it would tell me. And I didn't use any kind of I used Divi, but I didn't use a Divi template. I just said build from scratch.
Yeah, WordPress. It's not the greatest to generate WordPress code that way. Simply because WordPress has like all these other builders that you can explore, and it's very like visual, right? You create code, you create the website visually in WordPress, um, as opposed to how we're doing it by coding.
Well, so
Which,
far
by the
I've
way, I
gotten
don't know
it
what
to
Zoom
work. I
about
don't know. And the only plugin I have is an SEO plugin right now.
That's good. That's really good. That's like the best way to do WordPress is to do everything custom. But you want to watch out because sometimes these blocks are really really useful and really good. Oh no, where'd I put? Oh, shoot, I put this in testing.
Morgan, have you got to see my website so far? What I've got so far?
No, on the jeweled one, or
Yeah, it's
go a little bit more?
landing
If you want,
dot jeweled.
if you want, share it in here.
Okay.
Put it up in the jumbotron
Let me see. Let me see if I can copy it here.
because we're gonna be looking at a WordPress website right now in a
Oh,
minute.
cool.
What are you guys gonna do? Oops.
We're gonna check out the website I was working on
Yeah,
for.
so
for our
yeah,
app.
you got did I wasn't on the screen. I'm making food for the dog. Did you finish that up now? Is the stream still up?
The stream is still up, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just finishing this up. Our app got approved, but now I have to put this into published, into production. Right now it's in testing.
Well, you got to prove that quick.
Yeah, they didn't give me a timer.
Wow.
Cool. Alisher, how do you, so now, so the site is up, but you don't have to put it on public, do you?
I don't, but I also I don't really care. All I'm gonna do is just edit the page for
Okay,
now.
okay.
And now the app, I'm gonna make the app public as well. I'm gonna submit this production build. Save. Let's see. Publishing. Perfect. Start rollout.
I'm on my phone talking to you, but I've just pasted my website into the chat. But I don't know if y'all are gonna see it or not because I've got like a black chat box right now. It's not generating
Let me
on my
see it.
computer.
I'll see it too.
I don't know how. How do you even put it in the jumbotron one?
Okay, so
You have to have Premiere or whatever.
no, you
Premium.
just have to be a speaker, which you are. So I don't.
But I'm
see
on my phone speaking, so maybe that's why.
No, you should still be good. So if you look at a post, like if you go into the chat, into the purple bubble, whatever the comments area, After you see like how many people have seen it, it's to the right of the box. Then there's a bookmark, and then there's like a little up arrow, and it says share. You just share it to the space, and that's how you do it. But I'll grab it because I was actually just looking at your site, Jewel. So I'll grab it and put it in there because I don't see a comment from you in there, but I'll put it in there right now. Reply. There we go. Reply. No, it looks cool though.
So I was able to get the animations, but I've
Yeah,
still got a
no.
lot to. I got to connect everything. My blog, my
I like the how I just posted it in the comments, and it says creative AI. That looks really cool. Yeah, hell no. I mean, hell yeah, hell no, hell no, hell yeah. I mean, sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. Hell yeah, that's really cool. I think you're doing a great job. And it'll be awesome
Thank
once
you.
you can get to sell the services, like because I think that you're definitely above a lot of people, especially coming from the other groups that you're in, with all the
Yeah,
tools that you have.
see. I don't know why it's not generating my little icon. Is it my what is it called, favicon or whatever?
Oh, your little fat. I don't have
Oh, when you go to your website, let's see.
Should.
This is WordPress, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes you need to go into customize site identity. So it's appearance, customize site identity, and put it there.
Yeah, I think I.
There's going to be an option for a website icon or something like that.
Let me look here. Okay, you said appearance, then what?
Customize.
Okay.
And then site identity.
Appearance.
Oh, wait, wait. Good. Oh, how did you do that? Let's see, Chris.
Let's see,
Is it freestyle?
Is it let's see, general setting? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I put it in there. Do you all see it in there? Do you see my little cube that's got the little dots, the little teal?
I do.
Okay, so it did generate. Okay. The one, like the favicon
Ooh.
for it, is it coming up when you?
No, but it could just be like cache. Did you click publish or save
I
on
was gonna
top?
say, I
Yeah,
don't think
I've had it on there. It's showing that it's on there. It shows on my screen, but it doesn't look like it's on. Let me see. Maybe it's good. Oh,
Well, I do need a Chrome update, so it could be that for me.
okay. Well, but I feel like, do y'all think it needs more color?
I think maybe instead of more color, you need to make some of this text a little bit bolder and brighter, right? So, for example, over here, you can make it a little bit like a font that's fatter. Maybe you don't necessarily need more color because it's good to have a darker background,
Mhm.
so your foreground pops a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same because you don't want the background to be too in your face, right? Because you want people to focus on the text and what the site is about. So I like the colors the way they are. I mean, you can maybe change the color, but I wouldn't put it too, because yeah, I don't know. I mean, people, you want them to focus on your text. So I think what Alisha said is really a good idea.
Okay, point it. Where were you saying to make it larger or fatter?
So to make the font, like this font right here, for example,
Uh-huh.
where it says create content generation, make it fatter,
Mm.
bolder.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need to work on it.
It also looks like you have some text here on top that's getting blurred.
See, it's got that
By the
line that goes
navigation
all
bar.
the way through from the heading Jewel Creative AI, and it goes all the way over to the links, the home. See it when you scroll up, you'll see it on top. Scroll on it, you'll see where it unblurs. It's just that strip goes all the way across. It was in the code, I guess.
You could probably move the strip up.
You can probably move the strip a little bit up and also make it so the strip stays in its own place instead of like, so it kind of like scrolls down the strip as well instead of staying in one place. Because then the longer you make your website, you're just gonna have the strip kind of blocking things as you scroll, right? This is Divi. You're in Divi.
Yeah, it's on Divi Make from scratch. I didn't use
Yeah.
a template.
So in Divi, you can set like a different header, and you can set this as the same header, right? Except make it so it stays on top when you scroll, instead of staying here at your screen.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not even gonna look at Divi because I used a different kind of builder. If you guys are watching the live stream, this is the website I was playing around with.
Yeah.
And it's pretty simple, you know. It has some effects to it. Like this, for example, is just
That's
a video.
cool. How you? Oh, is that what that is? It's just a video. The mindful part.
Let me see. I
like
already saw it
No,
earlier.
this is like a real
That's so
element.
cool. I already saw it
This is like the-
earlier.
Yeah.
Little peek. That's so cool. Let me get to my computer. Because that's what you shared earlier. You showed that. It was a short little flash in and flash out.
And yet this is revolution slider revolution, right? So these aren't even like actual piece of a website. This is like its own builder where you can build animations, add different effects, and you guys will notice that as I scroll, there's a lot of animation that goes on. And so far, I just changed the mindful part. I just added mindful here and there, and the rest of it I haven't even gotten to yet.
Look at you.
And you did this
But it's
where?
a different. What's
Where
up?
did you do this?
I did this like 2 hours before we started this. Is when I put this up.
No, I mean what app?
In
Or-
Divi or
This is WordPress.
oh, it's
This is WordPress. This is called Slider Revolution.
Slider Revolution. And that's a plugin that goes for WordPress, or
It is. It is a plugin,
Cool.
and it's like a builder in its own right.
oh, cool.
And does it cost
And you can.
the plugin? Is it free?
It does cost. Yep, it's pretty expensive, but you can use it for other things, right? It's not just a way to build pages. Maybe you want like a good-looking slider.
Hmm.
Could you do something like that in Canva and bring it into WordPress?
It's just not going to be the same
Yeah.
because these elements are all kind of like animated.
Right.
And Artifact wouldn't do that.
It would, but you got to see how far it can get.
Yeah.
It's true. But yeah, this is, and the way you edit it, you guys are gonna see it has like a timeline and everything. It's a little complex.
One thing that's interesting about Slider Revolution is it's actually free unless you want to do all the cool things.
No, that's what I want to
So,
do is cool
They
things.
don't have a version?
Well, no,
They got rid of it? The trial?
they never had a trial.
Oh my god, hold on, let me check.
You can either buy it. You can either buy a WordPress theme that has Slider Revolution, or you can buy Slider Revolution outright. And if you buy it outright, you get all these modules. Check this out, guys. I'm gonna do a new module from template. They have. I'm not promoting them or anything by any means. If you aren't that deep into WordPress and you're gonna like get confused, don't get it. This confuses me. Like this is like After Effects inside of WordPress. because they have things like, check this one out. This is one of the new ones. This was one of the contenders.
How much is it?
I think it's like 115, 115 bucks.
Mm.
Yeah, don't go for
Oh,
this.
that's so cool.
I think Divi is amazing. If you're just getting started, they're a lot easier to edit. This is like annoying to edit at best.
Well, yeah. You either like what they're giving you or you don't.
Yeah.
But they have some insane setups. Like, where is this? Okay, I'm gonna show you guys one that we had a student use, and he nailed it.
Is it easy to? Is
remember
it
the
like drag and
floating
drop
one?
shit though, or is it?
It is
Fine.
not really.
It's not coding.
It's not coding. It's very visual. There's no coding whatsoever. It's more visual even than Divi, but it's a little bit complicated because it has effects. Each element has like 20 unique settings. So you gotta watch out. You gotta really understand what you're editing, because if you don't know which element is which, you're never really gonna find
Right.
how to edit this. I remember when some of these websites that you buy in Theme Forest. I don't know if you guys heard of Theme
Yeah.
Forest.
It's like a revolution for 40 bucks in a theme.
This is one of my favorites. One of my favorite templates. So good, so animated, and it's extremely smooth when you scroll. So when you scroll, the whole landscape of it changes.
Oh, that's cool.
That's why it's kind of like After Effects. It has a timeline, it has animation, very complicated. And I'm not chilling. I just really like their templates because they are different.
Yeah.
If you're wondering why it wasn't an idea to impact, it's because there's a license key.
There is, yeah.
Like they know every site this is installed
I'm
on.
sure.
So there's no way to get around.
Yeah, that's cool though. But
But there's some things here. Like if I go to
can
well,
you
the thing about
change the
licenses for these
images? Can
websites.
you change like how Alisher, how you were just showing us that one that
Yeah. So you bring it in and then you edit it.
gotcha.
Can you,
You edit it, you edit everything.
with all the tools that we have in AI Tutor, is there not a way to build a plugin that would do some of these things?
You could, yeah.
I mean, you can build there's light free versions of this, like the WP slider. This is just the Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
Well, of course,
Yeah,
you want the
this
Rolls
build-
Royce.
Fire websites. And some of these, I gotta take a look at some of these. For example, there's ones here like these split ones. Very hard to do with code. Really easy to do with like these different elements and just animating them, right?
Oh, that's cool.
Like this is very specific,
Yeah.
very interactive.
Like at the end of the day, all of this stuff can be done with Divi animations.
Right.
Yeah.
The difference is doing it here in a plugin and taking care of all the annoying things for you.
Yeah.
But it's like probably the most expensive plugin in all of WordPress.
Really.
That's the thing. And if you really want it, I would recommend buying it straight up or buying a theme that has it and take it out of that
Yeah.
theme. So you can get a theme for like 40 bucks on Code Canyon that has Slider Revolution in
Yeah, I
it
got
included.
And if you get a theme, hey, I'll give you all these templates. I have like a zip file of all of them that I just reuse because having to like install each one every time and seeing it is annoying. I'll just send them to you.
Yeah.
But it won't work unless it's activated.
Yeah.
It has to be like an activated version. And you can probably, the cheapest way is get a theme that's like 30 bucks, 40 bucks, and it'll have Slider Revolution in it, like look for one. And then you could just use it and reuse it.
But let's say you want something in your library that does this. We have multiple elements here. Everything is like interactable when you hover over it. If you look at these, I mean, every single element changes as you
Yeah,
scroll
look at
down.
that. How the bars move.
And you know, if you're a website builder, if you do this for money, this is a great tool for you to stand out.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
also people buy it when they're starting a project. So like I remember the first time I bought it, I was just starting a project.
Oh wow.
So it's nothing you would buy without someone paying for a project. It's expensive.
And it's not like one of those things you can't reuse. You could reuse this. By the way, you guys can reuse every single license you have. What ends up happening with a license is you just have to unregister. Your website will still work. So if I was to unregister this website, it'll still work. What I just have to do is I have to make sure I choose the right template, and that's the template I stick
Right.
with. And I will not be able to import anything else because having this activated is really more for the templates and for these plugins that they have that are extra. But yeah, I decided to choose that one. I think it's somewhere here. It was called Brutal. And they have some other ones too. For example, this one right here. This is amazing for an app. Oh, this beautiful slider just for showcasing your app. But yeah, they have the whole websites, and I chose the whole website. And ooh, there used to be one. I don't remember where it is, but it was pretty sick as well. Here's another one: Particle AI Cluster. If you're building something AI, this could be for you. Interactive little ball. This could be a great header for you if you're building an AI app.
Yeah.
Now, did you say there was a trial or no? No trial on it.
No, I
No,
thought
there's no
was, but
trial.
there's trial. The trials for something different name. I got the names confused.
Hmm.
But that's why they can't do trials, because the second you get a trial, it's like you just take the code. So like, what's the point?
Those are so cool.
Yeah, for example, this WooCommerce one, this one is actually dynamic.
Wow.
So this could be like your product page, right? When somebody goes to view your products.
Yeah.
You won't be able to do this with Shopify.
I like the fish one. That's not a big one. There's the water. The water looks real.
I like these product ones. It's like very dynamic, right? So each product is gonna look like that.
And unlike Divi, they don't have an enterprise license yet. There's no like above one level license that you can buy.
So you buy one license and that's it.
It's like one license a site. technically.
Okay.
Like, hey.
See, I've never seen some of these.
They make it through their site. You can't preview it in your site.
It's good though. The whole package.
You know what's crazy, guys? By the way, this single plugin probably has the most purchases in all of Code Canyon. It has made millions of dollars. Like it's like ridiculous.
Oh, I bet.
It's neat.
Ooh, this Cyberflow one looks like the one for us.
Romantic paper. Oh, that's really cool. Is that the mouse or?
Yeah, look,
Oh, you're doing this. Okay. Yeah, that would be cool.
insane.
Wow.
Just for this alone.
I would use it just for that. But like Julie, I will tell you, like Alisher can tell you, like we've spent probably close to over $1,000 on things, like researching.
It's
and
probably way
learning.
more than that.
Like it's just one of those things. Like you gotta get what's out there before you could use it. Luckily for you guys, you don't have to pay like $300 divvy and like all this other stuff. But like there are certain things that we can't provide on us because it's like an actual whole other organization.
That is
We're
really
just
cool.
customers.
No, we
of them.
appreciate what you do for us. You know?
Oh, definitely.
But I'll tell you what, I'll reach out to them and I'll see if they do have anything for like student stuff.
That'd be cool.
I will reach out to them on your behalf, guys.
Oh, yes. Thank you. You're wonderful.
I love the jungle one. It's where it showed the jungle. That was really cool. No,
Yeah, this one, it kind of showcases some of the interactive elements.
yeah.
So it's super dynamics effects. It was pretty cool. I might use this for something in the future.
That's cool.
I mean, you can really go crazy with all this stuff. You can freak out. You can geek out on
You're
all this stuff.
absolutely right. I could just stare at them for hours, like, oh, look at
I want to, yeah, I want to tell you guys something. I probably not the norm, right? But as I did a live yesterday, and I was just speaking about a couple of transition and animation features, right? And then a lot of people were saying that they're super annoyed by it. They don't like it. And people were pointing to Apple, but this is not everybody. That's just a couple of people. They don't like it.
what don't they like?
They don't like animations
Guys, I'll tell you
and
one thing.
transitions. They don't like that. on web
The
pages.
reason why people love Slider Revolution is because it's fully cross compatible. Why people hate transitions is because when you're on Safari and you're on Chrome, things are totally different. And then you go on Brave and it's broken. So Slider Revolution actually fixes that problem. But that's why they're expensive. It works on every device, even mobile. Like all the transitions work mobile.
Would you recommend to people that are building? I mean, I like the WordPress, those simple things. I'm not doing anything crazy with my website because I just don't want to, like you said, I want it to look good on all browsers. But what would you recommend? Is if should I mean, because I don't want it to, I just don't want people to not, to leave my site because things are not working. These are just simple animations on WordPress that I'm using. Do you think that that's going to be okay, or can it still pose a problem?
I think that's fine. I think for you, for people to really not leave your site, you need to start publishing articles on your website.
Oh, but
Actually make it a blog.
that's true. But the way you're animating is in Divi,
Yeah.
right? So then all your animations are cross compatible.
Okay, good. I'm using it's just those simple animations in Divi, just those simple ones.
And
Alex,
for the record, it works on the phone. Look at your site on my phone, the animation.
I'm going to do blogs, but we're probably not going to do it for everybody. I have a newsletter for everybody, but our blogs are that's just
No, not
subscribers.
for everybody. Hey, they sign up.
Just for
You
subscribers.
know how they sign up monthly?
Yeah.
You know how they pay monthly for the subscription for the physical product?
Uh-huh.
They can pay monthly and also access the portal, right? That's where they can start paying you monthly.
So you're saying, well, that's actually a smart marketing move because I can make more money through that. So I can say, listen up, if you guys want to just have access to there without, even if you don't buy the magazine, you're just going to pay $5.
Yeah, you
Good
can do
idea.
that.
Why not?
You can say, hey, if you don't want the physical, here's the completely digital.
And then digital comes for free when you buy physical, right? Is that what you're doing?
No, so we were thinking to sell digital too. So the digital will cost $7.99 and and we're $7.99 and the print will cost $10.99. And a single copy will cost $13.99. Of course, we want to get the people to get the physical one. It's way cooler than digital. But we don't want to say, oh, we're not going to do digital, but we're not going to give it for free. No. Why should we?
We should.
Why should we? Why should we do that?
And it's super easy to set that up in WordPress.
But what is the why should we do that? Not because we can set it up easily.
You're gonna get crazy traffic. You're gonna get insane traffic. You're gonna get a lot of SEO because you're publishing articles. You're updating your WordPress website almost like every day when you're publishing articles. And to also have something in between, right? In between the months.
Okay.
Maybe
That
you want to
makes sense
publish
what you're
like an
saying.
article.
So wait a minute. So what you're saying makes sense. So you're basically telling me I sell the magazine. Okay. So I sell the magazine in print. And the people that get the magazine, they get it in digital for free. And then you're telling me to do the subscription, right? That subscriber base, and sell that to the people. And then they get an article from my magazine on a daily, so to say, in there.
You could do that too. That's a good idea too.
Okay.
That's kind of like what New York Times does, right? New York Times, they do a newspaper every day, but they also do articles from that newspaper on their website, and they do like hundreds of other articles. in between the issues as well.
But where does it make sense? You know, I want to have some incentive for people to say, I want the digital, I want the print, right? But I mean, you're basically right.
The incentive of having the print is having like the physical print, of course.
And they get that before. So they have exclusively, because they get the whole thing at the beginning, whereas I'm just posting single articles.
Yeah, yeah. And another thing is in the print, you have like different sections,
You're
right?
right.
Like in the print, you have like the LLM showdown, for example. That's not really something
That's not the
you're
case.
going to
You're
have until
right.
you release the print.
You're right. That is only going to, well, I mean, do I take that out of the digital? So when yeah, what do I do then? I mean, then I have to take,
You have to take it out of the digital. You don't have to take it out of digital. What you can do is you can then serve it as a PDF or something for like the monthly issue, right? And in between, just have whatever articles. Let's say you're doing research on something that's not even necessarily magazine related. Have an AI write you an article for your website, for your blog there.
I don't really do AI. I just use AI to proofread.
You could do research, gather.
Of course, I use AI to research, but I want my articles to not be AI. That's super boring. You know what I mean? It's just, it's because I do have, a little bit of, of course, if I just give out information, that's something else. But on the other hand, it's like, it's then more, how should I say? I just use research, right? I use research and then I piece my article together and it's basically coming from me. The article is written by me. And of course, I have the AI proofread for me, but it's written by me. It's my viewpoints, and then I just try to back them with research. Right? So it's not hard to do because, I mean, I don't have to write perfectly. The AI will do it for me. I write it. What do I want to write about? I write it down, blah, 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 and I just write it like an idiot. And then the AI makes it nice for me.
Yeah, but you also got to look at some of these actual online articles. They aren't that long, right? It's not like a section with 3 columns that you're filling in. These articles that are online are quite short.
They have pictures.
They have pictures, videos. Yeah, that's what kind of mines that SEO as well.
Well, Google no longer likes work. It like images, video, plus work. It doesn't like just work. It'll be SEO knocked down.
So my articles are not, so I have.
Gotta start mining that SEO, Sharon.
Huh?
You gotta start mining that SEO.
So I have, like, what's a large language model? Of course, it's the first magazine. Then I have the AI tutor art interview, which was so nice. Ross, we got to do another one. So then I have the Unleash Your Prompt Samurai, where I have, wait a minute, where I have some guidance, how to prompt. Then comes the LLM report, the monthly picks. Then I have Anthropic. I have an article about Anthropic, which you probably can't find anywhere because this is my article. I put the pieces together, so you're probably not going to find that kind of article anywhere. Then I have a speculative fiction, Elon's Mars mission, and then explain how LLMs could help Elon Musk. Then I have a conversation with Claude in it. Then I have the Rabbit review, my personal review, what I think about it. And then my opinion, what I think about LLMs. They're the foundation of further AI research. Then I have a part where what's happening in AI and future directions in AI. And then I have a story, the evolutionary journey of artificial intelligence from the 1960s to today. And then I have a couple, can AI cook? It's just about how AI is really good at making food images. And then that's it. That's it, basically. So, yeah. I mean, of course, I could do it, and then the back is just AI tutor marketing. So
No AI love, no AI relationships. I'm just kidding, sure.
Well, that's all going to come. Just wait. Just wait. I just don't want to bomb new people with all that stuff. I don't want to overwhelm people. So I'm starting easy, but I do have that conversation with Claude, right? So I have a nice, dear Claude, I would like to speak about the meaning of life. And then Claude just has a beautiful story that it
Right.
told me. So yeah, I want to start. Yeah, but Morgan, that's all going to come. All of that, all of that is going to come. But I just want to take it step by step. I don't
We
want
need
to overwhelm.
a dear Claude section where it's solved, where you have your readers send in relationship issues, or and the AI solves their issue.
That would be so funny, huh?
Like dear Abby,
It's a funny story.
right?
It really is. So, so what I'm gonna have on the website, contribute and feedback. So, because, I just want people to give me feedback and also share if they want. This animation looks so cool, Alisher, this mindful, the way it jumps up and goes back down. That's so cool. So basically, I just want people to contribute, right? I want people to share what do they want to learn about, what would they like to see. We're probably going to be sharing some topics. That was Ross's idea about diffusion models. We're probably going to talk about Civet Eye. We're going to talk about all that stuff.
And don't forget, you could also, if you wanted to, share you since you know Tyler now, since he does all the content creation for Civitai, you could always interview him or anything, or have him speak on it.
Oh yeah, because I already asked somebody, so I'm gonna have John Nosta in the next article. I'm gonna have an interview with him. Then I just asked someone else today if I can interview that person. His name is Greg Costello. He said yes. He's CTO at Huma AI, a leading generative AI platform for life sciences.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna interview him. He's quite new. He's bringing out yeah. It's just interesting what he does, and I just love his point, the way he sees things. So then I'm definitely going to be asking Robert Scovel for an
Yeah.
interview. I'm gonna have him. And then I definitely want to ask him if I can interview Civet. I would be super cool because I want to learn about what's going on with the diffusion models, what their thoughts are, where it's going to go in the future with regulations, what they think. I would love to get his. I'm probably let me write him, but it's then going to be December, so I'll just wait a bit. So November is going to be John Nosta. Then I'm going to have this person. Yeah. So there's always going to be an interview in the magazine.
Nice.
And there's always going to be one part where image generation happens. Because I just want to keep one part where I always, talk about AI Pixio,
Yeah.
AI Tutor or Pixio. But I can so always put that somewhere, that all the images were generated with Pixio.
Yeah. Hey,
The
Mimi.
LLMs that I use are an AI tutor. I always want to kind of keep that, have that in there. At least one sentence that always points towards them.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. There's so much to talk about, and there's so much to share. I just don't want to make the magazine too overfilled, and because you know how people are. I wanted to be an easy read, but Alisher, the ideas that you just gave me, that could be, yeah, that's probably a good idea because I'm getting traffic, SEO. You're so right, getting people on your website,
Oh, yeah.
because then you have more people that might sign.
And you could have free articles. You could have free articles that, let's say, somebody in the community writes, right? You could have people signing up on your website, writing articles instead of you writing articles. And the articles that you write could be the paid ones.
Well, I have to think about that because I don't want. Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm going to prove. Well, I'm going to. What do you call that? Peer review. But a peer review,
Well, you will have to approve the article
yeah,
before
I
it gets
have to
published, of
approve
course.
because we're also working with sponsorships, right? We're going to be talking to companies. So I don't want any bullshit on my page, you know?
Yeah,
So I'm
no,
gonna be careful there. I'm going to be careful with that. But of course, yeah, if someone wants to, you know, guest write an article, I'm going to be completely open to that, right? I'm probably going to be doing some fun stuff in the subscriber base, right? Little quizzes and something that they can win and, you know, stuff like that just to, keep it, keep it kind of, yeah.
yeah.
But we'll see. I'll see how I have to talk to Kirk about that. But that's basically a good idea because then I only have the print that costs something, and then they just get digital too. And then they're like, "Oh, that's cool. I get it in digital form and I get it in print form for $11." That's a good idea. And then I can still invite people to subscribe, and they just pay $5, and then they get the digital form, right? Or what?
Yeah, but it could also be like the next evolution of your newsletter is an actual blog website instead of a newsletter. Because you could send out emails to people whenever you publish an article saying that, hey, a new article has been published by Sharon. Check it out, and here's the link.
You're right. That'll make it easier for me, you know? That makes sense.
Hey, Mimi, how you doing tonight? Welcome to the stage. Good to see you. I don't know if she could hear me.
She's connecting, Morgan.
Ah, okay, okay. I see her as a speaker. My fault.
Yeah, she probably has issues. Well, yeah, that's going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to be crazy, but that's really a good idea. So then I can get more people to subscribe, right? Without buying the magazine. Hmm. Did everyone fall asleep?
Nope, I'm here.
Sorry, what was that? Oh, what's
Nothing
up?
important. Nothing. Oh, she just requested, Morgan. Can you? I got chicken in my hands.
I got you. You're good.
The dog is about to die. You know how they always act like they haven't gotten any food for 5 days. You know, this damn dog is getting on my case. He's sitting there all like, "I'm about to die." Well, you got breakfast, dude. What's wrong? Give me my food.
Hey, Mimi, can you hear us?
Hi, yes, I
Oh,
had,
there you go.
hey, I had switched for some reason. I have an iMac, and I probably need to update my operating system, but it's I have a much more fluid experience with my phone, but I prefer the Mac.
I agree. I'm right there with you. I have issues all the time from my PowerBook, but I still love using it from my Mac over my iPhone. But yeah,
Yeah,
it seems to be better from the phone.
it really does. It really.
Yeah.
It,
How you doing?
Hey, Mimi, how are you? This is
oh,
Ross, by
hi,
the way.
Ross. Nice to meet you, or nice to talk to you.
Your your little Pixio guide was pretty awesome.
Oh, awesome! Thank you. You know,
Are
y'all
you,
are
are you, are you gonna try one yourself?
um I have not tried it since. I cram a 3-day work week, and so I'm just now coming off of it, and so I've just been waiting for Friday, and everyone's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Well, I'm joining a group of people. And I'm going to build an app with Flutter," and everyone's like, "Oh my god!" But
Um,
we're
if you do end up getting Pixio, let me know. We'll hop on a call and I'll show you how to make your own
oh
models.
sure, okay, lovely. I just signed up while during the space. I signed up iTutor, and
Oh, did you? What's your
It's
email?
mmbAtlanta@gmail.
So you have an email from me for an onboarding.
There you
Gotcha.
go. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mimi, definitely get that onboarding call because they'll hop on with you and show you all the features and everything that you can do with it. It's so
So
cute.
when you get a chance, no rush, check your email, click the link, book a
Okay.
call, and I'll show you all that AI Tutor can do, and then I'll show you what Pixio could do.
Oh,
And since you made such a cool guide, even though you don't have Pixio, I will train your first model
oh
myself.
my gosh. Thank you. Oh, how exciting.
So if you do sign up, your first model won't cost you any credits at all
Oh
to
my
train.
gosh. Thank you. Oh, I'm so excited. I feel like I'm on a roller coaster. I'm so excited.
But I really appreciate your note-taking skills. You got those mad skills. Because that's a literally near perfect way to train your own model on
I
Pixio.
didn't see her guide. Is it posted on your?
You gotta go and look at what she posted. It's like a step-by-step guide on how to train your
It's
first
on
model.
your. It's
So
on
good.
your page, Mimi. You put.
No. Like in our
I'm
chat.
trying to.
But I'm a note taker, and so when I get quiet over here, or if I'm having, sometimes if I try to speak, it just messes me up with the whole space, and I can't hear anything. So I just take notes. But y'all are just incredible, and I, you know, um, are y'all familiar with a guy named Benjamin DeCraker?
I don't think so. I don't know. I know that one.
He's just somebody who posts thoughtful content on X, and I happened to notice earlier today that he was really happy that he had just gotten hired to be a prompt engineer for X, and so he said, I respond to all DMs. DM me if you have any questions, and if I can't answer them, I can probably get an answer from Elon. And so I sent him a private message, of course, to congratulate him. But also, I told him that I'm really into prompt engineering, and I've taken a lot of courses, some on Coursera and some just tutorials that I've found. And so I asked him if it would be possible for me to have access to X AI prompt IDE. And so he responded today and he said, okay, let me look into this. So that could be exciting for us.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I posted in the chat, excuse me, a Medium article kind of, it kind of goes back to what Sharon was saying earlier about how was Grok trained. And so I don't know, but I look forward to learning.
Oh cool.
Yeah.
No, I
And
just saw the guy. I saw you repost him. I just followed him. Very cool.
yeah, isn't that neat? And
Super cool. I love X. I mean, especially the people on here that you meet and that you can message and that actually message you back. You know what I mean? It's so cool.
well, it's just incredible. And it's just like Ross said the other night that the way of the future is collaboration. It really is. And that's just a beautiful it's sentiment, but it becomes a reality because of people like Ross and Alishir, and the two of you lovely ladies. My goodness.
Oh, well, we love having you in here, and it's always good to see you in here. So I'm glad that it's always nice to hear your voice, I'm super excited for you to dive more into Pixio and AI Tutor because it's a lot of fun, as you can
I'm
see.
so excited. I went to graduate school in San Francisco a long time ago, and I remember this meeting y'all, and this encounter reminds me of when I signed up for probably an Illustrator and Photoshop class, and my instructor, this guy Jeff Davis, he said, "Yeah, guys, you're going to learn Illustrator and Photoshop in my class for sure." But what I'm primarily going to teach you is HTML, and you're going to be building your own websites, and you're be
Right.
using Illustrator and Photoshop. So you're going to learn those because you have to. And if that doesn't sound good, drop my class now. And that was life changing because I had never even really thought about doing anything other than design. And he opened a whole new world for me, and so have y'all. So thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for being a part of this with us. It's all this new innovative stuff is so super cool, and to build it. And what school did you go to in San
I went
Francisco?
to the Academy of Art back then.
I did too. I did too. But I did it online. I did it online, and because I went to go visit San Francisco for that purpose, and I was like, it was when I went, it was like the whole week was rainy and dreary, and I was like, this. I thought California was palm trees, so I ended up doing it online, and I unfortunately didn't finish it, but I went for advertising. And yeah, yeah, that's why as soon as you said that name and you said for graduate school in San Francisco, I was like, she had to have gone to the Academy of Art. That's cool. That's
Oh
real
heck
cool.
yeah! I was in advertising. I was working for Saatchi in Prague, and then for about 3 years, and I moved to California to go to graduate school because I wanted to move into the creative department from the account side. Isn't that why?
So
So
cool.
same background or similar background.
Yeah, yeah, super cool. I love it. I love it. I was I mean, I had drawing classes though that I was horrible at, and I was like, oh no. And this was so long ago. I mean, I'm gonna be 43 in in a month, and so like this was a while ago. I did not get to finish, and it's something that I kick myself in the ass for. But I did enjoy the classes that I took while I was
Well,
doing
yeah,
it. It probably
I
would
didn't
be
finish.
easier for me to
I
go.
didn't finish because I've learned what I didn't know I needed to learn, and I learned, and then I
Right.
jumped right into a career, and so I was glad to save to save the money on the rest of the tuition.
Yeah, right. I know, so expensive. So expensive.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yes. And then also, I was going to tell y'all, I need to look into it before because I just want to make sure. I'm sure it's not a competitor, but I was in a short space briefly yesterday. I live down the street from Emory, and it's Tibet Week, and I'm auditing a course over there on compassion, and basically the Center for, but basically it's compassion and also some healing, and it's we're about to start up soon, and so just I was killing time, so I hopped in an AI space because y'all weren't on, and so I was bragging about y'all to this group.
Oh,
Yeah, and then the men, so essentially were like, oh yeah, we know. Um, I said something about Sharon's face on Friday. Oh yeah, we know Sharon. Yeah, she's a great lady. And I was like, yeah. And so then the one guy was like, well, what's your creative process? And so I briefly gave a broad and abstract uh, answer. And I said, does that make sense? He said, yeah, as a matter of fact. Um, I have, he told me to DM him and to get on his company that's Might Code, MY, like M as in Mike, YTECODE. And he said that that is a brainstorming place. And so, because I was saying somehow that for our SaaS project, I want to use what I'm studying over at Emory, and and um but I don't know how. And anyway, he's like, yeah. And so he granted me access to like get my head together before I come over. I mean, before we begin, if that makes sense. So that I thought that was so like gracious and generous.
that's cool.
Uh,
Yeah, very
yeah.
cool. What was the thing that you were talking about that you were doing for the compassion? What is that? What was that?
Essentially I want to say maybe in like 2006 or something, the Dalai Lama um, set up a partnership slash program with Emory, and uh, there are always monks over there that are, um, you know, basically they're here to live in America and learn a lot about us, but also to teach us a lot about them. And so this course, it's actually I'll get a certification. And let me see, I'm pulling it up real quick, but it's quite interesting. And so they have like events every week, a weekly meditation. It's the Center for Contemplative Science and Compassion-Based Ethics. And the ethics, like I'm not Buddhist, but I'm interested in the philosophy and the ethics that are in here. Um, and so the students, they have a lot of student groups, and it's a long story, but I started showing up, and then they were like, "So, do you teach here?" And I said, "No, no, no, I just live in the neighborhood." And they said, "Okay, well, usually it's pretty much only students and teachers here, but welcome." And they put me on the mailing list and the intranet and every intranet. I don't have an email address, but just to like really hook me up and connect me in. So it's really cool.
Oh, cool. It sounds cool.
It is.
I gotta learn how to meditate, man. I really do. I'm so bad at it. I can't clear my mind. Oh man.
Oh yeah, me too. I haven't taught yoga in a while, but um, I miss. It's all like falling into meditation just without thinking, kind of just because from teaching so much. I really miss that a lot. Um, and but I'm just so busy. I don't really have time. Well, that's not. I said that to someone earlier today, and I said, you know what? Actually, I need to make time and make it a.
Yeah. Yeah. Share. You do yoga too, no? I don't know if she still has chicken on her hands, but
With the chicken part, they are fed. I only teach, so I teach workshops and I teach one-on-ones. So I don't teach group classes anymore.
right. But you did teach yoga though,
Yeah,
right?
I did that for many, many years. Yeah.
I gotta get back into it. I need something to clear my freaking brain. Really need to start to learn how to meditate and just get some peace.
Yeah, I understand.
It's easy, you just like focus on the space between your thoughts, and then like when your mind's like churning and it won't stop, um, just instead of just literally focus on the space between your thoughts, and then kind of match, and then even out your breath. And once you can use like certain tools to calm and soothe your central nervous system, then of course the fight or flight that we get when we're frustrated because we can't stop thinking, it goes away because you take over and you take control. And then um, like literally that's for me the most simplest element is just the space between the thoughts, like clouds that are floating by in the sky, the blue between each cloud.
I'm definitely gonna have to try it again. It's been a little while since I've tried it, but this week has just been crazy and frustrating, and I'm just like, oh man, I need to clear my mind somehow, and I just I would love to learn
Well,
how to
the thing
meditate.
is, Morgan, you don't need to learn anything basically. You just need to give your body time to rest when you're not sleeping.
Yeah.
So if you just sit down and not watch TV, not do anything, and even if thoughts come, that was nice what you just said, Mimi, with focus on the space between between your thoughts. Just let it be. Just let it happen. So our system is very, very smart, but we don't give our system space to do things because we're constantly, doing other stuff. So if you just sit for 5 minutes, basically without doing anything and also not expecting anything to happen, then that can already do a lot for you. I don't think you need to practice meditation or anything. There doesn't need to be a goal. Just give yourself a moment to sit on your bed. Just sit without falling asleep, without reading anything. Just watch yourself, basically. Just watch what happens. Doesn't matter what thoughts come, what happens, if you get hungry, if you get this or that, just observe. That's basically the best way to get into, just giving your system time to just rest, right? Basically, all those yoga postures, that's what they're there for. They're really to just create space that's why we stretch, because it creates space. It gives you room, space. That's all. It's nothing, it's no magic basically. It's just something very, very normal, right? And then you'll feel how your system just calms down all by itself.
Oh, that would be lovely. So
I
no, I
know,
definitely,
even if
I
it doesn't, even if you can only make it happen for a minute, who cares? Even if it's just 20 seconds, and then all you do is just keep repeating that. That's the only practice I have to offer. Just keep repeating it. Okay, maybe next time you'll make it for 2 minutes. Then the next time you'll make it for 3 minutes. And then at some point you're going to be like, oh gosh, I need my 2 minutes. And then you might sit there for 10 minutes, right? And then at
yeah,
some point you might
yeah.
sit there for 30 minutes because it just feels so good. You know what I mean? It's just so nice to just listen to whatever. If it's raining outside, if the birds, if cats are fighting, if all those sounds that we usually don't hear because we're so busy and moving around, right? Whatever, you might hear a spider crawl somewhere. I don't even know, but that's basically, it's that's the easiest way. Just sit and do nothing maybe for a minute or two and just keep repeating
No, that's a good
that.
idea. I will definitely give that a try. Absolutely.
And then you'll
Definitely.
maybe
'Cause I
find
just,
interest, and then you'll get deeper into it because you want to. The problem that I have with a lot of clients, I see that they're forcing themselves to do something. And the problem is, in our world, you can't force yourself. It'll work maybe for a bit, but then you'll drop it at some point. But if it happens with ease, because you want to do it, you know what I mean? That's a complete different drive then. So I wouldn't force anything. I used to
no,
smoke,
I
I
definitely
used
give
to
it a try.
smoke, right? And then I was pregnant. And of course, I quit smoking then because I was pregnant, of course. So then
Right.
I was nursing. Of course, I didn't smoke. I was nursing. But as soon as I was done with that, after that year was over, 2 years, 3 years basically, no, 2 years, 1 year pregnant, 1 year nursing, what do you think I did?
Went back
I
to
went back to
smoking.
smoking. So, and then I was every time I was like, oh man, this is not good. I have a kid. I shouldn't be smoking. I never smoked in front of him, and I never smoked a lot. It was maybe 3, 4 cigarettes a day, right? And I was always putting myself under pressure. I have to stop. I have to stop. I have to stop, right? But then I just accepted it. I smoke. That's okay. I'm doing it. And then 3 months later, I woke up one morning and like, I don't want a cigarette. I don't want it. And then it just happened. I stopped smoking. I
Nice.
sometimes have a
Yeah.
feeling that we force ourselves to do stuff, and I always have a feeling it never ends well. It's really hard. I think it has to come from a very, I don't know, it should be, I don't know. It's strange. I mean, that's how I work through it. It might not work for everybody, but most of the clients I work with, they figure it out for themselves and they feel very liberated, and then they feel that their self-help, they help themselves. They don't even see me anymore at that moment that I help them. They're like, "Man, I did this." They don't say, "Sharon, you did this for me." They say, "I did this." And that is a fucking good feeling. You know what I mean? That's such a great feeling. If you say,
Absolutely.
I did it,
Absolutely.
I did it, Sharon, I made it happen. I'm like, yeah, you did. It was all you. We humans are crazy. We're really crazy. And I think, we do crazy stuff. We do things that
I
are not
agree.
so, we're not perfect. It's okay.
Definitely agree, right? I'm definitely one who has done a lot and have tried to learn from it, but have always gotten myself back in the same like predicaments, whether it be the same relationships or the same, I smoke, and just until recently, I was like, you know what, I really should quit because finally I'm starting to feel my lungs get crappy, like finally it's like, oh man, ugh,
It's so
yeah.
funny, sometimes, this is so funny because I caught my son vaping, right? I'm like, this smells so strange. I'm like, what the hell? This is not weed. What is he do? What is this?
What is so
I
fruity? What's
was
that
like,
fruity
what the
smell?
hell is this? And he was like, I was like 5 days. I'm like, bro, what is it? You're vaping. No, I'm not. I'm like, bro, you're vaping. I smell it. No, I'm not. I'm like, dude, you're vaping. Stop lying. No, 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 I'm not. I'm not. Mm-mm, not. Mm-mm. And then I caught him one evening. I'm like, I came in there and he had that thing in his mouth. Of course, I'm like, dude, I mean, come on now, right? Let's not start that. Okay, I said, well, listen, if you think you need to do it, you're not just not going to do it in the house. I don't want that. And then I grabbed the thing. Yeah, watch out. So then I'm like, let me taste this. Let me try it out. And I'm like, oh, this is fun. So and then I was vaping, right? I'm like, okay, great, girl. This is really great. So I do it on and off too. I don't care. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Yeah. And then I just told the kid, well, yeah. And then I'm saying, but you're not, let's not do that in here and stuff, right? And he's like, okay, I won't do it. But he's not doing it anymore. So I don't know. He figured it out or whatever. I mean, these kids, they're
Yeah.
16, 17, 18. His girlfriend is 17. They hang out with 20-year-olds. I mean, it's just such a big topic, Here in California, weed is legal. Um, it's
Yeah.
just, it's kind of crazy, but they're not getting in trouble. And I tell the boys, listen, whatever you guys do, don't drive. Just don't be that stupid. Don't do it because you're going to pay 10 times for it, right? And you don't want to lose your license, you know?
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, these teenagers, it is what it is. But I still remember when I was a teenager, so it's not cool, but that's just the environment he's in, and he's going to be doing all that stupid stuff.
Kids get wild. I mean, I still get wild. Actually, that's not true. That is the biggest lie ever. I don't do shit anymore. I don't even go anywhere. I'm at I hit the age of 40 where I'm trying to still find myself.
I don't even have time to go anywhere. I don't see any friends. My friends are always texting me, let's do this, let's do this. I'm like, no.
No,
Send me
right? And
friends.
then when you do go
Why?
out, it feels weird. I feel weird when I go out now. I'm like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm like, I'd rather go home.
Me too. I'm not, I'm really, I would rather, do my stuff here and create some cool stuff.
Yeah,
It's just, it's for me, it's a waste of time. It really is kind of.
I agree.
Of course, I go out to dinner when some friends just get on my case, like, I haven't seen you for 2 months. Can you please get out of your cave
Yeah.
just for 2 hours, girl? Just 2 hours. I'm like, okay. And then I go out for dinner and then I'm like, okay, bye.
Yep, yep. Same way. When Vinny was alive, he would make me go out to eat all the time, and I'm like, I don't want to go out to eat. Like I worked in a bar. Cher, you did too. I worked in the nightlife for 20 years. I'm like, I've been out all my life. Like I've never been this much of an introvert ever. But
We've been there, done that. You know how many
yeah.
sleepless nights we had? Oh my
Oh God.
Lord. It was just
God. Exactly. I did it for so freaking long. Like even going out and having drinks, I'm like, I'm just not even into it anymore because I lived that life for so
I don't
long.
even drink alcohol. It's
Same.
last time I bought the kombucha and it was 8%. I'm like, what? I drank a glass. I'm like, I'm so drunk. I'm like, what the heck? What did they? And I didn't even look because they always like give me tests, right? And I'm drinking and it was purple. I'm like, oh, this is really good. I took it home, then I drank it. I'm like, why am I so dizzy? What the heck?
Shit.
There's a little tag on it because this woman-owned business, and they just do all of that. They do hard booch, and it's called hard booch here in California. I didn't even know that doesn't exist anywhere else. I was so tipsy. I'm like, oh my gosh. I felt that right away. No, I don't drink alcohol. I don't do anything. I just hang out here, and then
Yeah.
I also the dogs. I mean, you go out and let them pee in the evening. You could stay out all night, but I still don't do it.
I get you. I get you right there with you.
Alisha, what did you so did we get it to on the website? You did, right? Basically.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just editing the website. I'm here. I think the we need a privacy page. Because I think Ross just notified me that My app got rejected because of it.
Well, the line.
Says your recent app update has been rejected for not adhering to developer. We send more information. Blah blah blah. So let's see policy status and invalid privacy policy. Yes, because we don't have.
So my question is regarding the privacy policy. Is it okay to, because there are these privacy policy generators, and I guess the LLM can generate a privacy policy based on what you do. Is that okay to use it?
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna actually use one right now.
And also terms of service, is that something that we also need?
No, they just ask for privacy policy.
Look, it's working.
So we won't need terms and conditions.
But normally you would, right? Because if, yeah,
Yeah.
you would need it just to explain, hey, we're not liable for all the crap that the LLM spits out. Right? Is that part of terms of service or not?
Yeah, and you could also generate it. There's you could generate it even with something like Rocket Lawyer, where they'll actually have like a lawyer verified.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I did that in the past, I believe. These privacy policy in terms of service makers, yeah, they're usually lawyer backed. Yeah, I got to do stuff from my page too. Morgan, how do you guys do that with crypto?
Honestly, I've just been using, yeah, like AI Tutor. I've just been looking in, I go to a blockchain Brett, crypto coin that's pretty well developed, base, like Brett on base. And I look at their white papers and I kind of just, I feed that normally into AI Tutor, and I kind of dissect it, and then I just kind of have it write my own. I don't know if it's if it's totally legal that way, but that's how I've been doing it.
I mean, it's all still a gray zone. I mean, the SEC still hasn't really come out, you know? I mean, it's just, but if you, I don't know, was it Pac-Man coin? I don't even know what coin it was. And they basically said it's nothing, you can't, you can't really make any money with it. So whatever you guys do with it's on you.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
meme coin.
I mean,
That's what it is. And you guys, that's just what it is. We're not here to make money. And if you guys think you can, well, that's on you.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. I just try to learn. I try to see, just do my research on the other, like, established coins. Shall I call them, the more established ones that have been around a little while, and I kind of dissect their white papers and stuff, and then I try to create one on my own.
I mean, AI as a natural language processor is just really good at that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of language on stuff on there that I don't know. You know what I mean? That I'm still like learning with blockchain stuff. So it's like, you know, and I don't. It's not like I have like a lawyer involved or anything. You know, so it's. But yeah, I just try to do my research on the established
Oh,
coins.
let me tell you, find a good crypto lawyer. You'll be looking. I'll wait.
Right. Do those exist? It's wild out there.
The only one that I really have access to is Mrs. Alex Damsker.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I love Alex. She's cool.
And she, I mean, if you guys are really, taking that stuff to the next level, I mean, she'll help,
That's true. That's true. I didn't even think of that. That's a great point. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Expensive she is, right? But she was a former SEC lawyer, so.
Yeah, that's true.
So she knows a bit. She knows a thing or two. I mean, she's been in the crypto space since 2017. and she works very closely with Cardano. Um, so yeah, they have her on board. Mr. Hoskinson, that idiot. I'm sorry.
I really don't know a lot about him, honestly. I don't.
You don't want to know. It doesn't matter. I researched all that stuff. I
Yeah.
also deep. I was following the XRP case very closely, and yeah, I've been researching all that crap before I researched AI. So yeah.
Couldn't you use the legal AI
like-
in Plus?
Oh yeah, we have legal AI. Yep, we do.
Yeah, no, that's a good point too, Joel. I didn't even. Yeah, I just kind of copy their white papers and then feed it to the AI and then try to develop, my own with resembling one like that.
The good thing is when you add research to it, it makes it even more. It makes it even better. Oh gosh, I love researching with AI. Scraping the internet, getting all the current data, on not AI regulations, crypto regulations, and what's going on. Then you can add all of that. But I mean, for freaking terms of service or privacy policy or what have you, these LLMs are good at it. I don't know how many they have in in their training data. It's just crazy. I mean, when it comes to all of that stuff, AI is perfect. Even though a lot of people don't want to admit it, but I don't, the AI doesn't really hallucinate much when I prompt it. Basically, it starts to hallucinate when it gets very, very tricky and there's no training data on certain things. And of course, it's going to come up with something.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't do any hard stuff. I don't ask it any whatever physics and whatever chemistry and all that science stuff. I don't do any of that. But yeah. But when it comes to all that stuff, the AIs are really good at it. They're probably better than lawyers.
Right. Oh, Alisher, oh my God, that looks so good in Canva. Why is this the first time that I'm seeing it? I don't know if because I keep I'm on my computer, so I keep switching from X to talk, and
Yeah,
then
this is what I used for the publishing. So
That
our
looks great.
store listing.
That looks so cool. I love it how you did that. Yeah.
So you just basically redesigned our starter page with Canva.
No, it's about the same. The starter page, I just put a screenshot in. This is
Oh,
like a little markup,
Yeah.
little
Mhm.
phone markup.
So like that's what you would see when you go to if you're gonna download the app or once it's in the Google Play.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And now I'm just putting in these images here on the website.
Super cool.
So Alex, you're taking this serious, huh? Oh, Pablo, shut up. Mimi, are you using AI tutor and Elsa? Be quiet. AI and Cynthia now?
I signed up
Um,
about
I
in the past hour.
That is so cool. I love it. I'm so thankful. Oh my gosh, there's a cat. Wait a minute. I gotta call my horses here. Pablo, Pablo, come here. Pablo. Oh my God.
No, that looks super easy to edit with the with the slider revolution in WordPress.
Yeah, I'm not editing too many things. I'm just like doing the pictures and the text.
Yeah, yeah. I know. I would be so afraid that like I would like mess up the cool animations. But I'm curious as to like that one that you that that stayed the same with like the astronaut, the one that you said that you really liked. Like if you changed the picture, if it would, I feel like I would mess up the whole animation.
Yeah, there you end up putting in like 4 or 5 pictures,
Yeah.
and they're all PNGs, so they don't have
Okay.
transparent background. So it's
Oh,
like you're
cool.
making your own little clip art or something like that.
Oh, that's cool.
My damn dog. This,
Oh, huh? You're right.
oh my gosh, this idiot. Well,
Whatever.
I
That.
don't know what happened. Well, a cat, right? And he kind of got loose. I don't know what happened with his. I have to fucking laugh. This is so funny. So I had to take my damn dog to the emergency vet about 2 years ago. This was so stupid, right? So
Aw.
Chihuahuas, well, I I was outside in the backyard, right? This was where I was living in that other place. So and there were geese, right? So and I forgot to kind of close the door. So he just ran out and
Oh,
ran
shit.
the damn geese. Now watch out. So the mother goose, let's just call her mother goose, had baby. So the goose just turned around and spread its wings because it wanted to protect the babies.
Right.
Stupid ass Chihuahua got so fucking scared that his eye popped out halfway.
Oh
I
my
swear
god.
to God, he looked like Frankenstein. I swear he looked like Frankenstein. So he yells, I'm, what the hell? Turns around and his eye is like halfway out. I'm like, what the
Oh my
hell?
god.
I get in the car, I go to the emergency vet, lost 2K because of this idiot. So they
Oh
say that
no.
because they have this when they have a dramatic experience, they get this eye pop. So they just popped the eye back in. It wasn't hanging or so, but it was just really, it was like, I don't
Oh
even know.
my
It looked so
god.
bad. It looks so bad. It looked like Frankenstein. I
Is
swear to
that
God.
something that can happen with all animals, or is that just like?
It's a Chihuahua thing.
Oh my god. Oh, that poor little guy.
2K for them to pop the damn eye back in. Can you imagine?
Oh my god.
I'm like, you damn dog. You better be glad that I'm not kicking you out of this damn place.
Oh my god. Oh, because of a little of a goose like spread. Oh my
Um,
god. That's nuts.
One time he chased a raccoon, and you know how raccoons can get
Oh
really
yeah. Oh
ugly.
fuck yeah.
So he chased a raccoon. That was again, it was my fault. I don't know what I was doing. I was outside, and then he just ran out, chased the raccoon. Good that the raccoon, it was a young raccoon, right? So, and then once he ran out and got so skunked in the middle of the night, I didn't know what to do. Someone told me ketchup. I don't even own ketchup, right? I didn't have
Tomato.
yeah,
Tomato.
tomato
Yeah.
sauce, right? So I didn't have anything. This smelled so awful. I had to put him in the cage that night. I'm like, bro, you are not sitting anywhere. I am. That was so awful. And then the next day I had to go to the store and get whatever stuff to clean him. That was the nastiest smell I have ever smelled in my life.
Oh yeah, we one of my exes, who's a friend of mine now, he had a chocolate lab, and oh my god, that chocolate lab, he was the best dog ever. No leash needed. Excuse me, would walk right by your side. But man, he had a skunk in his mouth one time, and we didn't know what to. He got it out, but he was foaming at the mouth like the skunk must have sprayed while he was in his mouth, and we were. It was the most scared I've ever been in my life because who knows what happens when a freaking dog swallows that shit. But I guess that's why he was salivating so much was because he wasn't swallowing it. He was just you know pouring it all out. But oh my god, it's so scary. So fucking
My
scary.
chihuahua is such a pain in the ass. He's just such a pain in the ass. So I don't even know how he got loose now, but he chased that damn cat.
Oh man.
Cats are good. They get up in the tree and the road and
Yeah.
everything. You think he listens? He's just so dumb. Oh
No,
man, what
no.
an idiot! Until he gets hit by a car or something. This dodo. He's crazy. I mean, my big dog is crazy too. She'll chase it. But yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, we have everything here. We have rattlesnakes and everything, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah, here where I walk the dogs are rattlesnakes in the summertime, and she just
Oh,
jumps. Then she does a big jump, right? And then I'm like, okay, she just saw a snake. When she was young, she had I don't know, I don't think it was a rattlesnake, but she then got so scared, so she's kind of scared of snakes. And every time she sees a snake, she does this very very strange jump because I just let her off leash. She just runs where she wants to, and I just whistle and
right.
she comes. I mean,
Oh,
she's like a little wolf. She just does what she wants, and she chased a coyote and almost got bitten by it. It just
holy
scratched her butt.
shit.
Yeah, we have everything here. So
Wow.
when it's dark, I just can't let her off the leash. Yeah, and I mean, you don't know what they
Hey,
have, what disease
Sharon,
they
really,
have.
really quick. I'm gonna interject just in case you guys end or Mimi leaves. So Mimi, awesome job on using the coupon code, right? But it's used only once. So it'll be forever, but it's used only once. So if you decide, like in the next day or so, you can just DM me. If you want to upgrade to premium, I'll make it follow you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
But it's a forever discount and it's one time. So like if it's on plus, it's plus. But if you upgrade, there's no discount. But I don't know if you knew which one had what.
No.
So if you want to upgrade to premium, tell me and I will make it follow you.
Okay, so I will do that. I need to be where you recommend I need to be. Um, so I'll.
Well, premium's good because you get a lot of apps that are really useful.
Okay, thank you very much. I was hesitating because I did not. I remember one time Sharon was talking
So, well,
this or that,
yeah.
and I didn't remember what she did.
Well, yeah. So
Mhm.
when Sharon's on showing it, she's using like all the different tools. So when she's talking about like AI search
Mhm.
and data vibes, that's all part of premium.
Uh-huh. So should I be on premium or ultra?
Well, Ultra is a different league. If you it's very advanced. If I were you, I would get AI Tutor Premium and Pixio Premium because you can use the same code on Pixio.
Okay. All right.
And then I think you'll be okay. Ultra is for the crazy people like Sharon that want to query like 8 models at the same time,
Okay, I got.
which is crazy. So if you did want to do it, right, you can either DM me like after the
Yeah.
space, or all you got to do is upgrade yourself. And when you upgrade yourself, I'll apply the discount.
Okay, I'll do it.
So if you want to go to manage account, you could hit like change, like actually, I think I could do it for you. It could be even cooler. But basically, you can hit manage account and you could change your subscription.
Oh.
But you want to make sure you choose the right one. It should be AI Tutor Premium.
Okay, let's see.
And then don't worry about what it says it's going to cost. I'll make it follow.
And then what about Pixio?
So for Pixio, it's kind of like the same thing. You can subscribe to Premium or Pro, and you could use a discount. But it's one time. But I wanted to I didn't get to speak with you a little bit to tell you that. So when you decide what you want, it's like you know what you want. So if you want me to do it, I can find you and do it, or you can do it. It takes like 2
I
seconds.
think I just did it. I
Did
think
you?
so. And then I didn't realize I had not signed up for Pixio yet. Should I sign up for Pro Premium?
Okay, so you did this properly. This is proper. This is good. So it's giving you 20% followed you. So that's I just made sure. So now it's gonna cost 20% whatever off it does. Now with Pixio, I would get premium because you get all the tools.
Okay.
Even the new ones. And since it's your first time, I will give you some extra credits once you sign up.
Okay. Thank you.
And again, not everything costs credits. Just like 2 things cost
Uh-huh.
credits. Everything else is unlimited and as many as you want. And your first Laura is on me.
Oh, great. Oh, wow. Thank you.
So if you do sign up to Pixio, which is pixio.myapps.ai, just shoot me a DM, or if you're doing it now, I'll see it, and I'll give you enough juice to make a Laura for free.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
You just need 20 pictures.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, I'll do that. I will sign up for the Pixio Premium, and then I will send you a DM.
What is your
Yes.
first Laura going to be? Are you going to do yourself?
Are you gonna do
I don't
yourself?
know. What should I do?
I did myself. I had fun with doing being
Okay.
me.
Oh
I know
my
Alistair
God.
made a few. He made himself, and then he made some other stuff like anime style and was it Rick and Morty style? Was that you? Yeah, that was Rick and Morty style. So you can make claymation, black and white style.
Oh, how fun. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to brainstorm or meditate.
And also, Mimi, we really appreciate the support. Honestly, it helps us bring this into schools.
Well,
So
well,
thank you.
I appreciate y'all so much. I appreciate that you're welcome, and it's my pleasure, and it's an honor to be with all of you always. And
Wait till you have your onboarding. Your onboarding call. You're gonna be like mind blown.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Don't forget to schedule it with the email, like
Yeah.
whenever you can.
okay, I will.
And with Pixio, you'll get like another onboarding, like a whole different one.
Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm so excited. I cannot wait to dive in from the.
Sorry, Larry is being weird. But were you able to get to the Pixio landing page? You know how to get there? It's just you put the word Pixio in front of myapps.ai. And Julie, we have to talk like sometime next week. So book a call. But like, there's people that want to like work with you, but they're not sure how much you charge.
Oh my gosh.
That message me.
Really?
Yeah, and they're people you know, like from your community. But we're also cross pollinated, and they were like, I don't know if I would ask Julie. I don't know what she's gonna charge me. So maybe you should come up with like some introductory rate that's cheap
Yeah.
for people from like Lipo.
Or give them like a lipo discount.
Yeah. Well, I think all the two people that message are from there. So like I'll talk with you like after the space.
Okay.
Just book a time. Just choose like Pixio AI help, even though that's not what we're gonna talk about. But I actually really did get 2 messages on Discord asking about Julie and what she charges. So you should
I
publicize
need to
this.
get my Discord figured out. I haven't been in there in over a month because it locked me out and I got back in for a little bit and then it locked me out again. I just kind of gave up on it.
Well, don't give up on it. Get in, and then when you get in, even if it's a new email, I'll bring you into the
Okay.
server. It's fine. But that actually really happened, and they were literally just afraid to talk to you. And I'm like, why?
Well, that's cool.
But definitely, I think you should like put prices up, even if it's like not
Yeah.
expensive, just so people, if they want to.
I have
it's
some
there.
packages actually on my TikTok page, but gosh, I did that so long ago. I don't even remember what I've got. Little packages.
Yeah, but it needs to be more upfront. So it needs to be like julietodd.com or something. Like you need to invest in like a quick domain and you can
I
point
have
it to our
Jeweled.
server. But you need something that's like, yeah, so then use that. What's that domain go to? Nothing?
Right now, I had it going to the first site that I showed you guys 2 weeks
Okay, but-
ago, but now it's not going to anything.
Okay, so you need to make it go to like a landing page that says who you are, some AI stuff you've done, and how much it costs to work with you to get like a session with you.
Okay, sounds good. But yeah, I'll book a call with you because I need to. And also, you were going to send me that one Laura that I couldn't get it to generate for me when we were doing.
Yeah, so you can just when we have our
Okay.
call, we'll make a Laura.
Okay, I thought you said
Together.
you had it though.
Oh, I do, but we'll just make another one because this one's
Okay,
better
all
anyways.
right.
Yeah, I used your faces, the many faces with Julie when I first launched, but then Alastair made it
sounds
better.
good.
So now it's actually better. Like the one
Okay,
that's live
cool.
is better.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll try to book that here in the next. Yeah.
Oh, and Julie, you know what's coming? I'll give you a little sneak preview. And whoever has Pixio, we're about to do 42-second generations.
Really? What? I mean, on what? Like on?
It'll be in VidCraft. There'll be a way to extend to 40
wow.
seconds. And it's not going to cost like a bazillion credits either, because you're going to be able to go from 5 seconds to 40 seconds in one
Nice.
extend, which will be the equivalent of like just 50 credits to go to 40 seconds, which is crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, things are going to get really interesting with Pixio right now. With the Lauras and the new video, it's going to get crazy.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
And also, Julie, we are deprecating artifacts officially. So there'll be no more artifacts button. It will
So
disappear.
it's all going to be multi-bot.
In Multibot is better artifacts than anything we've ever created.
Awesome. Yeah.
We will be having the quick the quick artifacts. I'm going to call them quick artifacts, and it's the one we did in ITT where you can actually save your artifact and send it to somebody.
Oh.
But it's not as powerful as what's in Multibot right now. What's in Multibot right now is the most powerful version of
Well,
artifacts.
I'm loving
ever.
what I've seen so far in multi-bot. It's pretty cool, but there's still stuff I don't really understand about it. So I definitely need to book a call.
You should, and it's really easy to understand once you kind of see what you can do and how it works. It's just the most advanced chat that we've ever created.
Yeah, I want to learn how to do these chat bots and different like.
See now, like you when you first started, Julie, Mimi just upgraded to premium, so now she has 20 buttons that you don't know what they do.
Yeah, it can get overwhelming.
Oh my god, I'm so excited! I signed up for the Pixio, so woo!
I love
I'm-
Pixio.
And did you use the code?
Pardon? Pardon?
Did you use you got Pixio just now,
Yes,
right?
I did. I'm so
I
good.
see.
Thank you.
And then you upgraded properly, and the discount followed.
Brilliant. And the discount applied to Pixio too.
Yeah. So and it's every month,
Yes. Oh, brilliant.
like forever.
Wow. Oh, I'm so. This is just truly life changing. This is just incredible.
So then you're gonna get a second email, Mimi. So that means you schedule 2 calls.
Okay.
You have homework,
Okay.
and we'll be on a call for like an hour
Okay.
each
Oh,
one,
wow. I just.
and we're gonna go through how it all works, what it all does,
Okay.
and a lot of times it's like you're learning about AI for the first time, which is fun.
Well, yes. Well, and honestly, I almost don't want to poke around, well, but I will. But until we talk, because I want for you to open my eyes, and so I want to see the experience like through your eyes, if that makes sense. Um,
Yeah, so that's fine. Then I would recommend booking the call like right
Okay.
away,
all right.
so that you can get to the doing stuff
Okay.
quicker.
Yeah, I'm very.
But you are definitely set up with everything you could possibly need to use AI. I would say at this point with
Oh
both.
my gosh, I'm so excited.
Oh my god, you're
I
gonna-
am so excited. I have like 3. I mean, I don't use every line on every page, but I have 3 composition books of my scrawl from just taking notes, whether I was driving or whatever. I mean, I've been talking since what, June? Uh, and so I've just been busy or whatever, and putting it off, kind of like with yoga, putting it off, like, oh yeah, I'll do it next week. And then I realized, hey, man, the train has left the station, and I better chase it right now. And so I'm catching up, and I'm so excited. Well, thank you. Yeah, and I I just want to say, yesterday I had an interview at the Fernbank Science Center, um, and essentially, and I was I'm just telling everybody about y'all, but I was um, telling them that, and I said, well, I'm going to send you a follow-up letter to our interview, but in the letter, I'm going to give you all the information to go on X and who you need to find, because they really need, they have kid groups mostly, but adult groups come through there too. But the ground floor is dinosaurs, underneath is space. And I said, you really need to get these kids involved in some interactive learning using the AI. And I said, I'm learning right now. And then maybe in the future, whether or not, I ended up being a exhibit coordinator or not, perhaps I can pitch a product to you. They were like, well, you'll have to pitch it to the Cobb County schools.
Well, if you want to try out pitching, you could definitely come to ITT as well. Right? They do pitches every Saturday.
Oh, yeah? Really? Okay.
Good practice, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I think I'm done with the Sport Press website, guys.
Let's have a look.
Let's see. Let me refresh. I put a link too. Let me actually put it up. And it looks okay on mobile. It's not too bad. But yeah, you guys have seen this top part. I just added all the text in, all my AI generated text. I just added some screenshots. And that's about it. There's one link on here. That's the main link to the GitHub. And that's all there is for now.
That looks so cool.
I love it.
Oops, let me see.
See, all it really takes is a good template.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. Absolutely. Scroll down a little bit, Alistair, please.
Yeah, do the scroll.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Yeah, I would say there's like two issues with the pictures on mobile, and that's about it.
Oh, there's the phone. Oh, that's cool. I love that. Empathy meets technology. That's so
all,
cool.
all AI.
Look at that. Cool.
That's so cool.
Sure. That's not you, Alicia. Is that you? No.
Yeah.
Nah,
No.
that's AI.
Right?
That's
That's-
Unreal Engine.
Funny. That's so funny. Looks cool. I love it.
Yeah, that's really cool. It looks great.
Oh, yeah.
And did we get it rejected again?
Did you?
Ready to publish. Look at that.
You guys got rejected again?
No, we can publish.
Cool.
Yeah. That was so cool. Wow, they're quick.
Yeah, look at that active. Let's see if it's propagated yet. Yes, it is. Look at that.
Oh, so cool. Oh, that's so cool.
You gotta send. That's so cool. Look, it looks nice. Send us the link, Alisher.
The link. Oh yes. Let's see. You might not be able to view it yet
Well, we'll just
because maybe it takes a second to publish.
So cool.
and the webpage link too.
Oh, that's in here. Pin it, pin it up. Yeah, those on Android.
On Android.
Apple it just gave up on.
What was the problem?
I don't know. Some weird problem. But it's okay.
Apple's just being a butthead.
They caused more problems than me.
But yeah, I mean, we did everything in our power to try to get the Apple one up, but
It just takes debugging.
doesn't
That's where
want to build.
humans need to be in place. People who think ads come in and you're taking all
That's
the
true.
upwards, yo, they're fucking out of their mind.
And you know what's interesting is
Out of their mind.
completely different era from what we had before.
I will tell you, AI does help coding, but it will never replace a human. A human is the architect of design and has empathy and emotion when they build and grit. AI don't have that thing.
Definitely agree.
Like without Alex for talking to it, the AI is just stupid. It's when you talk to it that makes it smart.
And now we can add the link here. Somebody wants to get the app.
Wow, I just opened it Google Play, right?
Yeah, it's a Google Play.
Oh my gosh.
And AI tutor helps build these things. It's so cool. Build your own app.
I'm mind blown.
Have you installed it yet?
Let me see. Where is it? Where did you guys?
Are you on Team iPhone or Team Android?
I'm on Android.
Sharon?
Oh,
Sharon
look.
is Team Android.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it.
I'm on an iPhone, so
Look how nice, Alisher. That's so cool. Tap.
Oh, by the way, one of your posts that I'm tagged in, StreamYard like.
Huh?
StreamYard like one of your posts that you tagged me in.
What post?
I don't know, the one with the stream in it, probably.
Okay.
Because they monitor our Twitter account a little bit because they give it to us for free.
Cool.
They're like, who's Sharon?
Huh?
So they probably watched it. I'm saying they're like, who is Sharon? We never met Sharon.
Well,
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you have a good reputation because I mentioned you to somebody else the other day. Kirk Greninger. Um, and he's into, you know, in a lot of the spaces that we're in. And he's like, "Oh yeah, Sharon, love Sharon. You're popular."
Yeah, the Kirk and Sharon co-host. Kirk sometimes co-hosts in here with us. Yeah, Kirk's good dude.
Kirk is part of the team. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry.
Okay,
Thank you, Kirk.
okay.
If you're listening to this on the recording, Kirk listens to the recording. But listen, Sharon, do you want to do something crazy tomorrow?
Yeah, what?
Do you want to have an AI demo space since there's no ITT?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's do
No
this.
ITT
Yeah,
tomorrow?
we can do like we can call it whatever we want, but it could just be like a AI demos only. So like it's not ITT, no pitches. I thought come and show your AI product, and you can show your AI products. We should do that. AI product, shill and chill.
Oh, that's a good idea. AI shill and chill. Yeah.
And you can talk about your product and provide a live demo or get the fuck
Let's
out.
do that. Let's do that. When do you want to do it? Same time as ITT? 5?
Yeah, I think we should just go over the time slot.
Yeah.
4 p.m. We should throw up something. I can text Josh and tell him if we want to use like ITT. I'm sure he would actually want it.
How come there's no ITT tomorrow?
We could do like ITT AI demos, shill and chill.
Let's do that.
God damn it! I have my.
Do you guys want to do it at 4 p.m.?
Yeah, I mean that's when ITT normally is, but it doesn't have to go till 11. We can do it for like a little
Yeah.
bit,
Okay.
like a few hours. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I just have to, when I come home, it's going to be hot, so I don't have to walk the dogs a lot.
When do you get home tomorrow?
Okay, cool. Morgan,
No, when do you get home?
huh?
When are you home?
Well, I'll be home at 10 after 1, so 10 after 4.
But you got to talk to me and eat.
Yeah, it is 10 after,
So it
10
needs
after
to be
4.
when
That's
you're
your time. I'm speaking in your time.
Okay, so you get home at 4:10.
Yeah.
We could always start.
We could start it at 4 or 4:30. Like I could start it and just come.
I have a freaking space at 5, but I can only pop in for a little bit. But God damn
Well,
it.
I don't know.
What do you
Whichever.
mean? This your stupid space.
What? What did you
This
say?
your space and come co-host.
Oh, I have to. I already told him I would do 5. I think it's 5 tomorrow for this coin. This freaking coin.
It's haunting. It's haunting.
Yeah, but you're not AI and they're a shitcoin and we're not a shitcoin.
Crypto got welcome.
I know.
Just take one day off shitcoining, bro.
Well, today was the day off. It was supposed to be today, and he moved it to
Take 2 days
tomorrow.
off. You can't just be all coins all day.
Let me see if I can get him to push it up. Push it up.
Push it up, push it down, push it left. Who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to do it it would make sense to do it at the same time as Josh, right? So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I would.
But Josh takes up a 6-hour time slot, so
We're not
we
gonna do that.
Yeah,
We
or
can
do you
really
just
do
or do you-
anything in those 6 hours.
Morgan, how long is
We
your
can start
thing?
an hour later.
How long?
It's normally like it's
Oh,
normally like
better
an hour. It's normally like an hour and a half. At
Well,
the
so
most.
why don't we just do 6 o'clock then?
Yeah, that would be awesome because we normally don't start AI demos anyway until like 7, 8.
Yeah, but you can run them at like 6 if you want, Morgan. It's not a big deal. But like, if you want
No, I
the big
just don't wanna miss
audience, or is the time you want to target?
No, believe this is an awesome idea. I don't think I've never seen that either. Like an AI shill and chill. Like let's hear your
Right?
AI.
We're not doing crypto shill, we're doing AI shill.
Yeah. Let's hear your AI
You can
platform.
only intro your product, and you have to have a demo. If you don't have a demo, you're not talking about shit.
That is so cool. I love that idea. So I want to have more. I want her to be part of it. So
You're gonna bring your own demo?
Yeah.
I just don't want her to miss her damn crypto shit. So
I know.
No, go to her stupid coin bullshit and come after.
I'll tell him I can only do an hour. So I'll tell him I can only do an hour. So
yeah.
So
A bunch of people will come that we never met because by the time they meet us, they're like asleep in their third dream. So at least now they get to see us at 4 p.m. and it's not like they have to wait. And we don't have to end at like 11 at midnight. We can end earlier.
Well, do you want to do it at 4?
Yeah, but you don't have to worry. Like you can just join when you get home, like at 4:30.
Yeah, I can join right away as soon as I get out of there. I'm going to be done at 3:50 and I'll just get on and then I'll just walk the dog.
His boss messaged me and he's like, honestly, you should do something. Like there's a bunch of people that are gonna want to go somewhere. Yeah. That's what he told me in the DM. No, he said
I'll
maybe
be-
10% will see my postponed
Okay,
tweet. Maybe
well,
10%.
I'll be available then.
Huh?
When did he just say like the student stuff?
He doesn't know if they want to do that.
Yeah, what the hell?
It's a long thing.
It's gonna be an ICT day with CSI.
But I'll tell him if you guys are down. I'll tell Josh we're gonna do that. He recommended it.
Well, let's do
That
it.
was his idea.
Well, let's do it. All right, yeah, just send me an invite then. Just send us the space.
Yeah.
And it'll be on the ICT website too.
Yeah, that's cool. Let's do that. And so I'll be available at 4. It's okay. And Morgan, you just gotta hurry up.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Yeah. Well, well, I mean, I can do 4. This just starts at 5, so I would only be able to
Well,
like,
yeah.
do an
Well,
hour.
then you just go away and you
Yeah.
come back.
No, definitely, I'm down. I'd love to do it.
Okay, then let us know, Ross. And we'll be there.
Ross, are you gonna host? You hosting?
Am I hosting?
Yeah, we'll host.
But I have Alistair here in case there's like tech woes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
got a
we
few-
can co-host. That's not a problem.
Whatever you guys need, you know I'm in.
It'll just be this one shining space where for the first time people want to hear your idea. No one's gonna yell at you for shilling. And you can talk about your stuff and you're gonna try AI demos. Honestly, that's like the best space ever.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, no, that'll be cool. That's a good idea.
So what time? 4?
Yeah,
Is that
definitely.
4 Eastern or 4 Pacific? What time were y'all saying?
Eastern.
Okay.
Like 4:30 is where your target should be Eastern on Twitter. And we're probably gonna do some like cool demos, like whatever demos I have that I didn't get to do. And I'm releasing Bookify.
Okay, cool. Perfect. What did I want to ask? I
Is it a
forgot.
different Bookify?
Huh?
Is there a different Bookify?
No, it's gonna be the same link tomorrow. Just an update.
What's being updated?
There's a whole new mode, advanced mode. And it changes the way your book comes out, like drastically.
Alisher, this is,
What up?
yeah, I'm gonna test the app. That's so fun. Did you get the schedule? Did you get the schedule in check? Is that working now?
Yeah, schedule is in there.
That's so cool.
Are you gonna put it in front of Molly? I hope. No, it will.
It doesn't look very promising.
It doesn't, but it will. Sure.
Ross.
Talking to me?
Ross, have you
Yeah,
heard
sure.
have you heard of
what's that?
mindpal.io?
Run pod?
No, mind MIND pal.io.
No, I haven't.
They have a thing where they do it's children's stories, and it's you put in your prompt and then it spits out a children's story, and it also gives you images.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of products that get created. Though our product isn't geared towards one specific thing, there's products that do all sorts of things. Are you saying you want to make a children's story like in our tools?
Yeah.
So what I would recommend, not Julie, is head over to Discord, go to suggestions and describe what you want and drop a link to the other app and I'll check it out.
Okay.
And if I can make something Pixie on AI Tutor, I'll do that.
Okay, I will if I can get back into Discord.
All right. Well, if you can't do it, just DM me.
Sounds good.
Larry, you excited about it? It's always a small.
Do we lose them?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saving you guys I'm saving your ears.
Larry's crazy right now. I don't even know who's worse. Sharon's tiny dog or our tiny dog?
You know, hilariously enough, this app doesn't even open on my phone.
You do probably.
It doesn't?
No.
You probably need like the older phone.
And you're on Android, Alistair?
Yeah.
The latest phone.
I'm on the Pixel 9. It's always an uphill battle with Pixel.
You gotta be without the Wii.
So this app might not work after all, even though it's published somehow.
It works for everyone but you.
Oh. Well, I'll have to test it on a different Pixel. Where at though?
That's cool though. It was cool to see the process of like the questions that you had to answer to register it for the Play Store.
Yeah, it's gonna be about the same for Apple. Just for some reason it's not building right now. I wonder why.
Building?
For Apple.
Oh.
It's not loading for me either. It's not loading for me either.
There you go. Sharon confirms it. Sharon confirms it's not working.
Not working. Nope. It's not opening.
I'll take a look and I'll probably publish an update. I think I know what's up. I think it's something with
And also,
the main screen file.
the logo is the Flutter logo.
Yeah, it's a splash screen. I gotta find that. But the regular logo is actually also Flutter logo, huh? I gotta find that and change that. Forgot those two things. To actually see if it works and the logo.
Also, something AI can't do. It can't download your app and try it on phone.
There you go.
Not working on Samsung S23 either.
There you go. So it's an actual real issue, not
Yeah.
not
How do they test it, I wonder?
I think they lived it, honestly.
You think it's approved?
Ross, what are you doing right now?
About to eat some awesome cheesesteaks that Nick made.
So, okay.
That's
Well, I'll just because you offered me to show me how to customize that email sign up. I'll just keep it the way it is then for tomorrow because I want to have this done till tomorrow. So I'm going to work on it now.
Wait, what's happening tomorrow?
Huh?
What's happening tomorrow?
She's trying to get her shit done.
Okay, so in an hour, just message me and I'll help you.
In an hour or what?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like eat. So I'm gonna be up. How am I helping you?
Well, you don't have to. I mean, I can keep it as is, but yeah, if you, yeah.